How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. And kick off with Darkest Timeline run and Dark Legion this morning, and then we're gonna kick on over to some snapping. We got some theory crafted to do for their new set. Flock in. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. Let's try to draft some Legion of Doom friends. We've got I got Deathstroke up here. As the freebie. It'll be a big card release day for Snap today. Got five new cards dropping. Half the ones for the season.
Time to collect some paper.
Bow to me.
Extra stars on Deathstroke right off the bat is nice. Scarecrow's also lovely. Need him as a tank. Leave 100 harmonic crystals upon restoring a battle type vanishing point. Remove 2 of your lowest quality archer cognitions and receive 2 higher ones. I don't have any yet. So does this give me 2? Oh, it does. Well, that's sweet. I'm old enough to remember the banking tubes. I do remember this section. Send your thing on in.
You need something scary.
Throw the dork over here. These purple ones we're gonna be getting rid of here relatively soon. Finding Scarecrow into the Legion do bonus right away, which lets our friends ult quicker. It's a good full round out there. Tap the recruit button. My county tax commissioner bought a bank property and uses those tubes for tag renewal and stuff. That's funny. My bank still has those. I can't remember the last time. Oh, I remember. I have to, I go into my physical bank. I have a physical bank for my business account for the Hoaglandia LLC. And once per year, I go in and get counter checks so I can cut checks post-tax time. Other than that, don't actually use a physical bank ever. None of these are very exciting. I guess Energy Wielder could be an extra on Starfire, who we missed. Did you wear court just to retire so they know it's you? I do not. A little short on that. I think I want to grab the big lifesteal. Ideally, our Legion of Doom comp doesn't have a healer in it. So stacking lifesteal will be the key to keeping them all alive. I could sub Starfire for Lex to get the full Legion of Doom bonus, but I think I want to keep a little bit of healing in here for now. We don't have a lot of stars on anybody. And she's got 5 because she's on the default banner right now.
Time to collect some payment.
She'll give us a little bit of healing here.
Killer.
Keep Croc alive here, hopefully.
I'll bring my
I was at Costco the other day. I saw those behind the service counter. Yeah, I mean, I assume they're not. They don't take them out anywhere that they don't already have them in. So I could grab Sinestro. He's a pretty decent character, or I could just put points into him. I'm definitely taking Scarecrow stars and Deathstroke stars. I could also just grab Starfire and keep an actual healer on the team. I kind of don't hate that. She's a little bit hard to level up too high as an off comp character. But I think with her at blue now especially, I could just like skip this healing one. Just keep getting bonuses from the retrocognition. After victory, receive an additional 35 crystals for every full HP champion. Attributes for all champions for Justice League champion owned. Alright, so this gives our friends a little bit of an HP boost. It makes any Justice Leagues we incidentally hit into worth something. I'm gonna switch these for now, because he's a little bit low. Scarecrow should have some sustain, especially with Starfire in the back.
Time to collect some
Ideally, Croc lives here.
Healer.
That might not be the case though. It's gonna be a little bit close.
I'll bring my toxins. Bow to me.
Can I keep him up? They kept him up. That's nice. All right, there's stars. Stars for Lex is lovely. I am not planning to play Galaxy game today, no. Usually what we're planning to play will be at the stream title at the start, Colwrath. Or do some Galaxy tomorrow and Friday. Or tomorrow and Thursday is the plan for the week. We lose attack in the first two areas, but we take less damage in the third. That sounds good if we're gonna have a chance against the boss. We can take a little bit of attack down. Croc probably dies here, but I guess if he dies, it's no different than just not having him. Substitute him out for... I can play Deathstroke in the front right slot and just let extra aggro draw onto Deathstroke. Croc is trying. Nobody's hitting him. Oh, there he goes. I think we'll put Deathstroke front right, and we'll drop what's his name in the back. 2 copies of Scarecrow there is huge. We'll hit this one. Legion of Doom is what we're looking for. Yeah, that's great. Old Deathstroke. Tag the book here again. All champions lose 80% HP. Star all champions up by 5. Yeah, that's great. Gets Deathstroke to red and gets Starfire. Starfire could probably stay at our cup permanently at purple. We'll have to take the healing here. But Starfire hitting extra stars means we should be able to heal up nicely as well. Stars on Scarecrow, dodge. All crystals for crit rate. I don't think I want that. I'm gonna roll Scarecrow up, I think. Get him to red. He's gonna be like our lone tank in the front, so putting extra stats on him sounds real good. Put those up front. We'll drop Lex in the back. Oh, and Lex gives us Weapon Master here too. That's ideal. We're a little low on HP, but doing pretty well on power and bonuses. If Starfire can keep Scarecrow alive, we'll be in a good spot.
Step aside and let the real genius handle it.
Oh yeah, Lex just does so much damage. Hopefully there's other Starfire in the post-draft here. This draft's going pretty well. See if it's enough to win it at the end. Definitely taking that. I guess we could grab Sinestro. If we roll a ton of stars on him, it would be good. I'll take the last one on Scarecrow. Kind of feel bad about having spent my resources after rolling him here, though. None of the rest of these are very useful. Everybody's nice and healthy, though, so we get to tag this. Physical defense and special defense. I like that a little bit more sustained. Justice League Champions lose 5 stars. Legion of Doom go up by 5. Yeah, that's insanely perfect. Although I guess 2 of them are already at max. Everybody's relatively healthy from their lifesteal. The book's probably not that useful. I think I'm gonna go through here and we'll tag this one and this one on our way through. These are probably our final 5.
Step aside and let the real genius handle it. Time to collect some payment.
Got a good mix of friends here.
Step aside and let the real genius handle it.
Ideally would love to hit 5 more stars on Starfire, but it's pretty unlikely. Archangels want to start by 5. Scarecrow's already max. Book of Destiny. I guess we'll tag this. There's not another Book of Destiny for me to go through. Just at the end here. That's plus 300. Show me Starfire stars. No Starfire stars. Legion of Doom, ton of physical and special defense. That's probably the one. Crit damage up and dodge. Wow, our power is still significantly lower than theirs. I feel like our rolls here were pretty good. Let's see how this goes. We got a good mix of ranged and melee, but he might just melt the Deathstroke here is the problem.
I'll bring my toxin. Bow to me. Time to collect some.
We're doing a lot of damage. The question is, how long does what's his name live for up front here? If Scarecrow could live, our back friends might be able to do it.
Step aside and let the real genius. I'll bring my toxin. Time to collect some payment.
They're healing back up pretty solid between Starfire and the lifesteal. And Deathstroke hasn't died yet either. Every time he ults, he takes himself back to full. We have enough lifesteal for that. One of our ranged friends is dead.
Step aside and let the real time to collect some payment.
We're gonna run out of time. We might run out of time here.
Time to collect some payment. Step aside.
All right, 10 seconds.
I'll bring my toxins.
I want to try with a different 5th, although I don't know that we have anyone better than the dork that died.
It is not just about the ring.
I think Sinestro is worse than what he was at Red. We can give it a go here.
I'll bring my toxin.
Here, might as well try.
My ring knows just what to do. Step aside and let the real time to collect some payment.
Yeah, we try different positioning too.
Step aside and let the real genius. I'll bring my toxin.
If I swap these, because this spot where it died keeps getting hit by his big swing attack, and this spot is not. He's like walking forward, he like sends this damage straight through.
Knows just what to do. Step aside and let the real time to collect some payment.
Oh, Starfire's able to live through the hit here. No, she doesn't. Who's ever in that back slot ends up eating it. Oh, you know what might make sense? What if I do this, and then she's up front a little bit, but then he's jumping out of that slot that keeps dying?
I'll bring my toxins. My ring knows just what to do. Step aside and let the real time to collect some payment. I'll bring.
Ooh, that might have done it. The repositioning. Now the question is, do they have enough damage with the rest of these friends to actually get through it in the minute that we have? I don't know if we do. I think we're gonna end up being a little bit short here again. He's only at 60-ish% here at... Man, it's real close. Probably need like one more attack up modifier.
Just what to do. Time to collect some payment. Step aside and let the real gene. I'll bring my toxins. Time to collect some payment. My ring knows just what to do.
Timing out around 20% again.
Time to collect some payment. I'll bring my toxins.
We could try. I have a couple other supports that we could try. I don't know that Sinestro is really doing a whole lot. Yeah, he did almost nothing there. So this positioning is definitely good.
I do the impossible every day.
She gives some nominal buffs. We'll see if she can buff Deathstroke into getting him through.
Time to collect some payment. I'll bring my toxins.
The spell has been...
Step aside and let the real genius handle it.
Like 20% more attack, I think.
Some payment.
I think they're clearing a little bit faster than we were. I don't think they're gonna quite enough here still.
Time to collect some payment.
Wonder if they need Starfire's... Yeah, it looks like it's going a little bit quicker with her buff. Now, it's still not quite fast enough. I wonder if they actually need Starfire's sustained damage reduction or if they die without it.
Time to collect some payment. Step aside and let the real genius handle it. I'll bring my toxins.
That's a shame. I don't think I've had a run where I've timed out on damage like this in a little bit. Usually you get there and they end up running you down from damage. If we try, I want to try this. I don't know. They might just die without Starfire's sustain.
My ring. Step aside.
I'm not sure how much is her versus how much is the life steal.
Time to collect some payment. Step aside and let the real genius handle it. Time to collect some payment.
The spell has
Yeah, looks like Lex is dying in the back here.
My ring knows just what to do. Step aside.
I don't know that he quite deals enough just to keep himself alive.
Collect some payment. I'll bring my toxins.
That's definitely the closest we've been. They're 55% halfway through. I assume it's still gonna be a little bit too little.
Has been cast.
Time to collect some
The Scarecrow was gonna live at least. Yeah, I probably needed like one more round of crit damage or like an extra star or two on Sinestro.
Time to collect some payment.
Yeah, they're gonna get below 20%, but I think that's about the best we can do. Unlucky. Not bad, not JPG. I think I did all my daily stuff in here already. Looks like it. Oh, I can click on some of my resources. All right. Shall we get the little snappy? How is the DC game? I really enjoy this game. I've been so the mode we were just playing was roguelite draft mode that unlocks at a certain point once you're in. But at the core of the game is a character collector RPG battler, whatever you want to put it. It's about mapping out resources and picking out groups of characters, and then you put them together into 5 character squads to play through various content. There's some like PvE and story modes, and there's PvP arenas, and then other like RTS style where you deploy your groups inside of ships. So I'm almost always playing some type of turn-based mobile character collector at any given point, and this has been my one of those of choice since it launched earlier this year. I think it does a good. Is good in the space for this style of game, and it's an IP that I enjoy. I grew up on Teen Titans, so those are the types of characters I've focused my resources around. Starfire is on the current banner, so her and Nightwing are among some of the ones I put the most resources into. I don't know, it's fun. or pseudo idle games they're very different than a game like Marvel Snap or Once Upon a Galaxy, right? Where you like sit there and hammer it constantly for hours at a time. They're more think about it and play it and click your buttons and then come back to it later and click some more buttons, etc. Like they have characters on they call it the Bleed as their banner system here. So Starfire and Deathstroke are rotating out in 2 days, 2.5 days. So Friday morning we're gonna do some polls on stream for where's the event calendar? It's Queen Hippolyta. I skipped Sinestro last time. He's a repeat. I'll probably skip him again. But Queen Hippolyta looks like she'll be sweet. She's an anti-assassin character, so that should be good in PvP. Yeah, some parallels to like Raid Shadow Legends. Same style of game. This one has a little bit more like League v League or Alliance versus Alliance type stuff, where you like fight other groups together, like this Battle for Gotham type stuff and Guardian challenges, or you do League battles together. Which is fun. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. Oh, the Twitch time while I get things switched over. We're gonna go ahead and do some Marvel Snap-a-Lappin' here. Thanks everybody for hanging out this morning. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate the early crew that's here for never a little bits of other variety stuff we do to start. If you want to check out Dark Legion, there's a link pinned above the chat. It's a good time. New season and 5 new cards for Marvel Snap. That's so many new cards, chat. So many new cards. So season rolls out at 2 o'clock, which is in about 4 hours. And then we'll probably spend an hour or so beforehand build the decks for the 5 different things that are going to be coming. My longest Twitch sub by far. Thanks for the 17 months, Travis. And thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Hit my first Infinite Conquest win this morning. Nice. Congrats. Assuredly, the variant I'm waiting for is finally in my shop, right? Nope. Never once. Never once is the variant I want in my shop. Never before has there been a desirable variant in my shop. Merlin Gold Crackle Wed Gibbers. Big Zawine. Thank you for the almost 8 years. New season hype indeed. Bunch of new stuff for Rue coming.
Shiny logo.
Any thoughts on the new cards today? Yeah, we should pick a chat command for the new card review. Did a formal new card review on stream yesterday. It's up on the YouTube channel now. About a minute a card. Morning Nugget. I'm doing well. Expecting a couple of the Horde cards will synergize together like an EOT deck. I'm curious how many would feel good as opposed to too much. Yeah, I think the Zombie Mr. Fantastic and Scarlet Witch both read as like probably individually good cards that taste great together, I would wager. But I'm skeptical that like the 5-drop is going to be very useful. But it's also going to take us a few weeks to figure that out because a bunch of the Horde enablers are spread out over the course of the month. You want to double up the hunger with Joaquin Torres. That's cute. It gives you basically a 1/6 somewhere else. I don't know that that's good enough to make Joaquin playable, but that's certainly a thing to consider. All right, what do we want to do this morning? Let's break some people's cards. Let's break some people's cards. Break them all. I would love a 1/3. Thank you for asking. Horde +2 with no zombies means 1 zombie and +2 power, or 2 zombies. The new mechanic is confusing. The new mechanic is very straightforward. The new mechanic adds points equal to your horde to a zombie that's already in play, and if there's not a zombie already in play, it creates a zombie with those stats at a different random location. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. I've seen folks comparing Horde to 2099. In what way are those things comparable? That was my thoughts as well. Yeah, it's a real deeply strange thing to draw a comparison between. They're both cards. That's accurate. They are both cards. Well, no, kind of they're not, actually. Horde is a mechanic. It's not a card. So Scarlet Witch plus Kitty equals a zombie with 2 power. If you don't already have a zombie, you get a new zombie with 2 power. If you already have a zombie, it adds to that zombie. Just this. This is 19 over here. And then we go to 24 over here. What makes you about Clea? Clea is a very playable Marvel step card. Cooked. Does Stardust counter Horde? Of course Stardust counters Horde. Shadow King sets it to 0 powers. Well, I'm honestly shocked that they put Shadow King back to a 2/2, given that we're coming up on the Horde season. That's true. You would need Stardust only counters Horde from being created initially. It does not stop Horde once it's already in play, is a good call out. So if you Horde before the dust happens, the Horde will get to play through it. Yeah, if you have priority, you could stop the Scarlet Witch from happening on turn 4 if they don't have another one. You put playing Agamotto. They're Keg plus something else. I don't know what the something else is. I was wondering how I got triggered on it. I was looking away for a minute. This asshole. This fucking guy. I think they did Lizard a favor, no? Seems like they did him a favor. I could be aggressive and play the acid arrow here, but that's probably wrong. Well, you try to bounce the zombie hordes. I mean, at some point. I feel like at a minimum, before we get into doing too much like super horde focused stuff, you probably need like zombie fantastic. Like I expect most of our week 1 Scarlet Witch decks are just gonna be like good stuff focused. If anything, the thing we're really getting new tools for this first week are discard decks, right? We're getting 2 new discard cards. Yeah, I agree. The release timing on Horde feels kind of strange. I feel, and I don't know. Obviously, I'm not in charge of Second Dinner stuff, but I feel like if I was in charge of Second Dinner stuff, I would have front-loaded the season with a bunch of Horde stuff, because we're getting like half a mechanic today. I think I would have spaced out the discard stuff later, and I would have given us 4 or 5 Horde cards on this first week. Foxor, thank you for the 4 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. No, yeah, this is not Magic the Gathering. Your horde things don't disappear. When you bounce them back to your hand. In fact, it's been confirmed that if you bounce the horde back to your hand and get 2 hordes in play, your future hordes will level them all up. It's been confirmed that if you have a face-down horde in play, you can't create a new horde. The face-down horde gets buffed instead. That's weird. I would not have expected that to work that way. So this adds 2 on the left. It randomly rolls the right and it gives us 14 in the middle. I don't know the word guarantee here, but I feel reasonable enough to stay.
Power must be controlled.
Well, if that ain't just the most shag brain shit I've ever seen for 8 cubes. Not a casual Shang-Chi enjoyer right there. Power controlled unsuccessfully. Yep. Mood. Once more under the breach. Unable to get into there. They discarded Giganto. That does not bode well for the home team. An infinite border with the Jocasta destroy stuff. Fun. Congrats. Super giant. Weird. Unlucky, really.
Minions to me.
Are you doing viewer decks today? Yeah, I'd take a viewer deck. Probably have time to do like 2 of those, maybe 3. A shoe card is the season pass. Zombie Scarlet Witch is the season pass. If you missed the new card review, I break down not only which cards are coming, but also when they're releasing and how they're releasing. If you want some clarity on, like what are Series 4 cards, what are Series 5 cards, what's your events, what you need to save tokens for, etc. Pam Bondi refuses to answer the direct question of if the FBI has photos of Trump with half-naked young women. Holy shit. The Epstein files are going to be so much worse than even we're expecting them to be, aren't they? Like, I'm sure they're awful, but they're going to actually end up being more awful than normal people can imagine. I feel like it was coming from inside the house the entire time, chat. Well, to me, that means it's confirmed. I mean, absolutely. You answer that question quickly and without missing a beat if the answer is anything. For any other reason, you answer it very quickly. You're like, no, absolutely not. Those do not exist. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. It's too bad no one in the government is willing to do anything about it. That's not remotely true. In fact, part of the reason why the House is currently adjourned is because when the House comes back into session, they have enough votes to release the files. Because a seat flipped in a special election. And they have 218 with enough Republicans backing it. Handful of them. Because the House is really close. Juggernaut! Oh no, I lose the right now, yeah. Rip. Man, I'd have won the right if I'd have put Hulk there. I wonder if I'm supposed to just not play for the center here. Maybe I'm just supposed to go like Hulk right, Starbrand left, or vice versa. That's probably the line. You would like to request a Frankie Ray deck? Sure, anything in particular, Iceman, or just my favorite? Sure, they could obviously back out, but what's his name? Johnson, the speaker, wouldn't have adjourned the House. Johnson wouldn't have adjourned the House for 3 weeks if he was under the impression that they were backing out. And by the time they come back, you are correct. They could change their tune. But he wouldn't be forcing a recess. If he thought he could stop the vote. Frankie Ray. What do I want to do with Frankie? Oh, I have this pile of cards in my deck from a little while ago. Let's do this one. Do you plan to play Headpool and Clea in the same deck at some point today? I don't know. I haven't built decks for this the new season yet. We'll do that this afternoon before the season go live. An amusing pile of cards. But if Merlin, is there any replacement? You can play Scarlet Witch or Quake. Those provide Merlin. Merlin's most key function is typically location variance mitigation. All right, so they have a copy of Herbie.
Opponent snapped.
Guys, look at this skill-based game that we're playing. You wish you were half as good at Marvel Snap as I am, Chip. I know, you're jealous. Mad jealous. I'm just passing. I think I'm just passing. Man, that was not the Frankie Ray. If we would have drawn Frankie Ray, we could have gone Agony, Typhoid Mary, She-Hulk with Frankie Ray in the mix. We would have gotten a 16 power Frankie. Rip. I assume we're dead here. Oh no, I would have been one short of that. Would I have been one short of that? 1, 2. I'd have been one short of that. Ignore me. We win? You question mark? Don't do it to me, Bruce. Don't do it! God damn it, Bruce! Calm down! The Bruce banner she tells you not, you versus the Bruce banner she tells you not to worry about. My banners are the calmest, most zen Hulks you've ever met in your life. My opponents are 312s. 312s are busted, shit. Do you think that Twitch drops for Marvel Snap are an if or a when? I think they want to do... I think they absolutely want to resume doing Twitch drops for Marvel Snap. 100% they want to. I don't even think. I can say with certainty they want to resume Twitch drops for Snap. It is 1000% a technology stack issue. There's some bit of the implementation that their previous publisher was handling that they don't understand how to do. That they've not figured out the logistics on yet. It is definitely not a we wanted to stop this. This game's off to a bit of a rocky start for us. How does Zola and Frankie interact? Not well. Welco, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Wait, why did my rock move but not Frankie? Does it try and move the cards in the order they're added to the field? It must try and move the cards in the order they were added to the field. So it tried to move Frankie, but couldn't, because Mercury was there. And then it moved Mercury, and then it tried to move Rocked, and Mercury was no longer there, so the Rock moved. They moved based on the position of the location, but it alternated, Steric. So it didn't do all of mine and then all of theirs. It could be either. I'm not actually sure. It could I think it was timestamped, but it could also be my first, then their first, then my second, then their second. We can't actually know. Their Mercury hasn't moved yet, right? What if I do my opponent? What if I do this and armor this up? Yep, yeah, if you use any of my links that take you to the FlexiSpot store on Amazon, I get a little bit of a referral bonus for that. Although I don't think my specific chair is on sale yet. I looked, yeah, there's no discount on the exact new chair they sent me. But that's gonna happen later today or tomorrow. They said the 7th and the 8th, but they didn't tell me the exact timing. Why would you play Arbor there? To beat Cannonball. So if I fill the other locations, and I arbor the left, they can't Cannonball me out. I missed it was the Sauron deck ban. No, someone just sent me money to play something else. I was only playing the Sauron deck to fill time. Ah, yeah, that works, Surf Doctor. As long as you started from me. Energy X, thank you for the 32 buds. Appreciate you dropping off that primer again. Do I want to double this up? I don't know that I do. Rock is more power. It is. I might also want energy or plus power by other locations too. I'm just gonna take the 6 power rock, I think. This will give us a 1 energy She-Hulk and a 2 energy She-Hulk, and I'll have 7 energy next turn. The zombie cards today, it is the start of spooky season in Marvel Snap today, absolutely. It's Frankie! No! Come back! Come back! Read. Symbiote Spider-Man with the hammers is funny. It's like another Wong style of effect to allow them to double them up. That's annoying for us, but it's annoying for their hammers too. I'm just gonna keep snapping on one. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. I was at Target this morning getting cat food, and I saw that they had Spider-Man boosters for $9 a pop. Holy. $9. The only thing I have to say about Magic the Gathering and the prices that their cards cost is that Magic the Gathering players deserve every last bit of gouging they've experienced. Because the CEO of Hasbro is like, I'm gonna double profit every year for like 5 years in a row, and then he did so. Those gamers have eaten up every last little bit of fucking slop that Wizards of the Coast has put out. And they deserve every minute of it. I just play for all of it. How dare you speak the truth? Listen. It's just like the systems in Marvel Snap, right? Like, people complain about them, but they all work as expected. Like everybody says they want their mobile game economy to be like Runeterra, but then nobody played Runeterra or spent any money on it, so just is what it is. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna go ahead and play some more Frankie Nova when we get back. Shout out to Iceman for the submission. Appreciate it. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. Watch it on the YouTube side. Enjoy the content I make. Tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps it reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that do that every day. Good morning, good morning. Happy new season day for Snap. I was a Magic judge, and I tried to find out what cards were legal in New Standard. I got confused and frustrated after 10 minutes yesterday, and I'm happy that I'm done. I assume Magic Standard format still remains the most pure, so naturally it's like SpongeBob versus the Hulk these days. Or sorry, was that, I said SpongeBob versus the Hulk. I think it's actually Transformers versus Dwight from The Office, I think. Sorry to confuse people. I don't want to misrepresent what the situation is. I'm less confused. What's this? My producer in my ear is actually informing me it's My Little Pony versus Final Fantasy, and something about a One Ring in Modern. That's all I got. I can't keep up. I don't want to know. Smooth Bang, thank you for the 32 months of smooth resubs. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. That sounds like a dark web porn fantasy site. Not a casual discard enjoyer here. Modoc Kanju won a combo. We did get a combo here, didn't we?
You won't need this anymore. I am born.
We go Frankie here. And we go Modok here or here? Here, probably, and then it gives me more control over what, where Khonshu's thing is going. I don't know that 26 is gonna be enough here. Ooh, it might be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody clench! What a skill-based game. We missed our, what's it called? We hit that one at least. Okay, so this is gonna reanimate something with 8 power. So I think I do this and this. And then I have 11 here, and I have 20 here. Because Frankie's gonna double up.
Apocalypse.
Frankie's one of those cards that I think is just like such a good example of the good Marvel Snap design we've had for the last little bit. Which is to say she's a card that has good synergies that you can be competitive with, but at the same time she's also like not a must-have card, right? Wanted to say thanks. I just got through the process of getting listed for a lung transplant, and your video streams are a big part of my waiting room entertainment. I hope everything works out with that for you, Chris. Glad to have you here in the community. Here's my avatar icon. That is a Nightcrawler variant. Chavez onto Agony is lovely. Chavez is another one that really feels like they had ended up her in a good spot, being a weird 1/5. Very appropriate weird 1/5. Well, that's awkward. Sorry, Agony. Thank you for your service. This seems fine, question mark? I'm sad Agony died, but I got an 18-pointer out of it.
I'm about to juice this
Think I'm doing this. Could give us two different 3 energy 6 drops. Oh, this is a fun one on my timeline. Apparently, Misha Collins and Jared Padalecki are going to have surprise guest spots in the upcoming season of The Boys they're filming right now. As someone who grew up on Supernatural, will happily take that. God damn it, Valentina. You are the reason we can't have nice things. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yes, I guess I should technically sequence around Teenage Warhead. Super Adaptoid! What a toxic piece of trash. Yes! Yeah, Soldier Boy is Dean from Supernatural. I liked a few posts on Twitter about Supernatural's anniversary when that happened earlier this year. And since then, my timeline has had a bunch of stuff from Misha and Jared, and I'm blanking on Dean's actual name from the actor. But they're all lovely leftists, so it's a good overlap. Misha especially does a lot of charity stuff. Jensen, yeah, Eccles. Jensen Eccles. Look, I'm looking forward to my boys being old enough to start another Supernatural run through with them, but they're probably a couple years off of that one. There's some more adult topics in that one. It deserves its TV-14 rating. Oh, you're not watching your kids watch The Boys at first. No, they are many years off of The Boys. Many years. I took the boys to see the Superman movie though, and they really enjoyed that. So we've been we started watching Supernatural together, or not Supernatural, Smallville together. Speaking of old WB shows. Ah! Too little too late. Oh, they're copying my Spectrum now too. Awkward. We are so cooked, holy. Holy. So I'm at 16 in the center. I guess they can't deploy too much on the left. So this is 16, 19, sorry, 29. And then this is another 2 over here is 31, 33. There might be a world where this is enough. Does their Spectrum cost 1? Now, the Hellfire Club might save us. Their Spectrum might cost 1. Oh, wow. So close. We're gonna be a little short here in the center. Yeah, a lot of the Arrowverse stuff was pretty good too. The Flash especially, I think is probably the best of the Arrowverse. I watched a lot of that forever ago. Yes, Valentina is probably my favorite Frankie enabler.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
It's funny to me to see a parent who cares what their child watches. When I was a child, my parents didn't really care what I watched. Yeah, and now you've ended up here in Hooglandia. Look how that turned out for you. I need my children to end up better than Twitch chat. Low bar. In a less sarcastic manner, I'm not looking forward to figuring out at some point when exactly we're gonna let them onto YouTube. We're gonna have to cross that building, that hurdle at some point. But for now, I've been punting it down the road. Maybe it'll collapse before you have to. Yeah, here's fingers crossed. I think it's this, and then I hope to top deck She-Hulk. I truly, wholly, and fully believe that if you have a child under 10 and you are letting them surf YouTube not monitored, you are fucking up as a parent. I think there's plenty of content on YouTube that is very child appropriate, but you absolutely should not expect YouTube as an algorithm to monitor for you, even on the YouTube Kids app. There was a lot of stuff that is flagged inside of the kids app on there that really just shouldn't. I mean, I think if you're like watching with them and you're aware of the things that they're watching, it's perfectly fine. But you definitely should not trust the company to be making good choices about what content is accessible to your children. Yeah, super cooked here. They're actually doing something very similar to us. GG opponent. So the best DC media I've seen, period, is the DC era, DCAU, aka the 90s, early 2000s cartoons. Yeah, I never really watched too many superhero cartoons as a kid. Like some Spider-Man, good bit of Teen Titans. Teen Titans was like the one superhero cartoon I watched a lot of. I don't remember what year era that was, but I have a lot of stars in my Nightwing and my Starfire and my Raven on my DC character collector game for a reason. That game releases Beast Boy at some point. I'm gonna go broke. Well, now I think we just wait a turn and play a She-Hulk, yeah? Or do I just play all three of these? Maybe I just play all three of these. It's just this, actually. I was gonna do this. Giganto's actually one of my favorite 6-drop, chat. Because he's the raging leftist like myself. I was excited to see Penny Parker, and then I realized our opponent was just playing Airship. Yep. Unfortunately. How are we supposed to notice their airship without a red border? Asking the real questions. Yeah, actually, I saw you pop up in my grab tap dashboard the other day, Silence. Yeah, anytime anything pops up on there, any of the goals you hit is mutually beneficial for you and me still. I don't even know if this is good. I can technically play both Gigantos, though. They have no hand right now. They have whatever random ass card they top deck. Says local man about to die to Shang-Chi.
Victory.
They're now normal deck size. Yep. Hey Jeff, I remember you had a partnership with a website that earns you gift cards. Yeah, it's actually the Grab Tap that's what I was actually just asking about.
Opponent snapped.
What the heck? I was gonna paste it on the YouTube chat side, but the whole thing is bugging out at me. There you go. I think that worked.
Oh, snap.
Well, if they pull my Moon Girl into play here, I'm actually quite sad. But when they don't, we get to copy something next turn, which is nice. Although I guess we're not guaranteed to copy anything. Because they could auto, they might have priority when I auto-slab them here. I had a $5 gift card on Grab Tap this weekend playing Lootborn Warriors that popped up on there. Nice. All right, so I need to draw Valentina this turn or She-Hulk on the following turn. Yikes. Yikes. And I actually don't have priority, so if they auto-slap me this turn, my Gwenpool's buff nothing. Yo. Super unlucky.
Escaped. Opponent snapped. Snap.
I actually lost track, so I think maybe it's good to keep people at home informed too. The United States government under our glorious communist leader Donald Trump now owns equity stakes in 5 different US companies. Is this the communism right-wingers told me so much about? That's true. There are 5 publicly. MP Materials, Lithium Americas, Trilogy Metals, and a U.S. Steel Corporation are the other 5 outside of Intel. There are 4 outside of Intel. For those of you keeping track at home. We could double hit with the right. So the problem with putting the Chavezes on the right is I think I need 2 slots there to try and contest that lane. Have you messed around with Frankie, Ray, Mysterio, Mockingbird, Sasquatch? I have. Yeah, it's fine. Now you could maybe have made the argument that perhaps we should have just punted this lane. However, Giant Agony is a pretty good reason to try and stay competitive there, huh? Hello, opponent. Honey. I'm shocked Trump doesn't have a creator code for NordVPN at this point. That would be his granddaughter. I saw some posts about one of his granddaughters using the White House to do advertising for some of her merch on social media.
Minions to me.
Victory.
That was a fun set. All right, we're gonna take a slightly longer than is typical ad break so I can run upstairs and grab my lunch. If you would like to dictate what deck we play when I return, I would take a deck submission from viewers at home. I think we have time to do like one or two before the new set rolls out. New cards roll out this afternoon. Thanks for checking out. Go to our gamers, BRB. Oh, apologies for the longer break. Thank you to the people who stuck around. One of the upside downsides to being one of the people in charge of the Cub Scout group my kids are in is a bunch of the leftover food comes back to my house from the camping trip. Got a bunch of sandwich stuff I'm trying to eat through before it goes bad. Froze some of it. Put that together. I dropped my croissant sandwich and slid off the plate as I was walking upstairs to my game room. I don't want to live anymore. You can get another sandwich. Live, Jace, live. Live, Jace, live. Can I get an F in chat for Jace's sandwich? Honestly, I'll play a couple more at the Frankie Moon Girl deck. What do I need to do to get the Series 5 pack? Is it just buy the October Battle Pass at the shop and nothing else? It's exactly that. Just shop.marvelsnap.com. Buy it through your web browser and you'll get a Series 5 pack with it. Is there a set schedule on when you play Snap versus when you play Pocket? Yeah, I play Snap every day, and I play Pocket when they decide they actually want to release new content for their game instead of just farming us with cosmetics that are cheap to produce.
Escaped.
Gonna be a minute, it sounds like. Yeah, probably. Although, Spraggles tweeted something about the Pokemon Company was flying him to New York to do something in Times Square for Pocket's 1-year anniversary. So maybe they'll do something interesting that's actually worth playing or doing, and it won't just be new card packs. Probably not, but, you know, maybe. I must amend my previous statement about not being hooked on Once Upon a Galaxy. I'm now very much hooked, and you'll be hearing from my lawyers. What's going on, Lark? Thank you for the over 6 years. Grits and Gravy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Appreciate it. But I put it with the very base username, yes. How many more of these do I gotta do to be Shillionaire? So, Shillionaire is largely measured by watch time. So, once per month, you can shear a small number of bits. Do you think they're contesting the center, or can I just like do this? You can shear a small number of bits or gift a sub to get a small bonus, but you can't just straight buy your way there. Now, the tier 3 sub on Twitch does collect bits just from or channel points just from watching at a higher rate. So that's a little bit of a way to pay to win it, but you largely just need to watch a whole heck of a lot. Is it 26 of the right enough? Yeah, 26 is probably just enough over there. That's fair. I've been here a long time, but usually watched on YouTube. Yeah. Unfortunately, YouTube does not have any channel point style system. All right. Frankie's gonna be a very big lady, chip. All of their things going mid is so good for us. Holy. How do they ever beat this local man about to be Eliath? They're adorable Red Hulk, Chad. It's so little. He's so little. Zabu Kid Omega. So this probably messes them up, yeah? They're gonna Kid Omega a Nimrod. Which means Bags left pulls these out into here, and then a Nimrod goes into the arbor, and then no Nimrod gets generated here. Which is quite funny. They're going to Elixir here then? Could use this, I suppose. Oh, Zola? We beat Zola on Black Panther. We lose to Zola on... No, we're beating that? Cool. Love to get Surgeon here. It sounds lovely. Well, that's a little sad. I'm gonna duplicate here to start. And I think we'll double Gwenpool next turn. Do we think I should put something in the title about the free Series 5 Snap Pack when you buy your pass in the web shop? I feel like that's something people will be useful for people to know about. Ooh, that's lovely. And then this one lets me get this out of my hand. These are already all cheap enough, so just try and focus more hits on Herbie here. Not that I could get an answer from any of you at home, but my Twitch chat is currently dying. So if anybody had a response to that. I did not see it just now. Alright, assuredly at least one of these rolls a useful mode next turn, right? They're not both about to be extra energy on the last turn of the game. So this is plus 16 over here, which only ties it. Do you see the interview with Jane Goodall where she said she wishes she could launch Trump, Elon, and Netanyahu on a spaceship to another planet? Absolutely. What a wonderful lady. Hope they try and shang me on the left. This is local man about to be Shadow Kinged. Yep. That's annoying. My chat. No, I guess it's dying in my regular browser too. Hopefully they get it sorted. Apologies, I can't interact with gamers right now. I think the YouTube chat is working? Question mark. Pin this one over there. Yeah, YouTube chat looks functional. Yeah, I'm excited for Zombie Angela to give us some new Kitty Pride decks. That will definitely be where we start, is new Kitty Pride decks. Whoa. Hey, it's time to put my footrest up, champ. What a life-changing addition to my office chair. Truly, truly lovely. Throw on an Agony Herbie. Every time we Chavez onto Agony, it kind of feels like cheating. Ooh, a fellow Agony enjoyer. I think I'm chilling on this for now. I'm playing this one out as also. Agony and Magic. Some type of Nimrod deck, perhaps? Fizzy Dragon! Thank you for the 86-month resubscription. I appreciate the over 7 years. Welcome back. Hopefully chat begins working at some point again in the next 7 years. Oh, chat! I found a fun stat. Real estate investors bought 1/3 of all single-family residential homes sold in the second quarter of 2025. Sorry, I meant fun stat. We are super duper cooked, huh? Hope they have Odin so we can watch the number be real big. Look at this adorable shark. We are, in fact, thoroughly juiced on this day of days. As the Vibes market entered a new bubble blowing contest, I'm kind of convinced the Vibes market's just never going to do what it does. We're probably just here in perpetuity. Feels like the dollar's going to crash before the market does. As a big boy. We're just letting them do our thing while we're very dead here. You have a strange definition of fun. Oh, is chat working again? I think chat might be working again. Maybe I spoke too soon. I got one more at this one, I think. We'll try something else. Got about 2.5 hours till the season kicks off. I'll probably play games for another hour and a half or so, and then we'll start building some decks for all 5 of the new cards coming. Honey. Honey. Think I do this? Clearly, they knew World Forge was coming. They must be an Uatu enjoyer. LOL. Two of those hitting She-Hulk is pretty fun. Earned an infinite border with the Thor's monkey deck you highlighted yesterday. Nice, Dome. Congrats. I think it's just this. Them making it so we're not locked in the center is nice. Don't you dare Stegra me. I accept, humbly and graciously.
This just in.
Daily Bungle. Can they ever add extra points center? How do they add points center in their deck? Is there what's a reasonable card in their output range that adds points to the center? I don't think so. Yeah, as long as I block Craven from kicking things in, so I think they're going to 22 here is enough. And the 28 should be good left. So we're good. They certainly didn't remotely min-max their Hydra Stomper. YouTube chat is back. Is our chatbot dead? Our chatbot might be dead. Hopefully that works itself back out. It's like, it's sweet. It is. I mean, one of those just really, really fun, unique mix of things. Am I buying a Rhino avatar just to have it? I'm never gonna use the Rhino avatar. But they're exclusive. Is there some place to see where the free Series 5 pack was announced? It was on the official Marvel Snap update for the season. It was posted last Thursday. In the dev blog. Happy Tuesday, Jeff. I started my day watching your spent 1,000K on Splits video again, and I'm still laughing. What's going on, Manicus? Different era for sure. It's funny, I was talking the other day, I'm a very, very data-driven person and all that jazz. So I like try and track my income metrics, other things around content year over year periodically, just to see where we're heading and make some predictions. And it's hard to compute some of the year over year and comparison stuff, because last year, I think I spent 20 plus grand on community funded splits. So it's that 20 grand shows up in my income. But I was just a conduit to funnel the money to Brood. So it's well, that money's not there this year, but I also it wasn't money I kept. Yeah, it's been a minute since Gigady's been around. Hopefully they're doing all right. Will you do another year interview? Probably not. Actually, it ended up ultimately taking the previous one down, because I had included a political message talking about the election at the start of it, and it just got brigaded very hard by dickheads. Man, it's the 6th time Valentina generating Galactus today. Got enough of her shit.
Escaped.
What I am planning to do for the anniversary is I'm planning to do 2 dedicated atypical YouTube videos this month for Snap. One of them is the all archetypes video. I've got that one about 2/3 recorded. I have 20 more decks that I need to record for. Talk about all the different decks Marvel Snap supports. And then the other one I want to do is I want to do Marvel Snap 3 years in, the good, the bad, the ugly. Kind of where's the game at? I must have hit 150 boosters at some point, not noticed. Where's the game at 3 years later? What's working, what's not, what feels good, what doesn't? I came back after taking a year off, and these end-of-turn decks feel like BS. I mean, do you not have Mr. Negative in your collection? Or like any of the linear decks that deck can never beat. It always makes me chuckle how people think decks that can't get shit on by tech cards are BS. Really highlights why tech cards are so popular. Speaking of Mr. Negative. The end of turn deck is incredibly fair. It just doesn't fold like a wet paper bag to most interaction. Oh, I see Spriggles did make a video talking about Pokemon Pocket revenue dropping off 50%. That's a good piece of YouTube clickbait. When you think about the context behind it, though, it's really funny, right? Like Pokemon Pocket made $1 billion in 7 months. So, like, if it made half of that in the 7 months following, it would only make $500 million in its second 7 months. It's just like, still just like the most wildly successful card game by a wide margin, yeah? From a revenue perspective. Oh, it looks like Twitch chat is dying again. I'm glad Spriggles is finding a way to make content despite there not being any actual content for Pocket, though. Looks like he had a couple of bangers recently, talking about the EX pack and then the revenue. A lot of the Pocket gameplay focused channels are having a hard time right now. Very glad I'm diversified. Already here is lovely. The old copy armor down. It's me. I am the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Is Mogwai complaining about Pocket? Yeah, Mogwai just, like, quietly stopped posting videos. I didn't see him post anything overtly negative about it. I was surprised how hard he went into Pocket after how incredibly negative he was about the Marvel Snap economy. Because Pocket's economy is so much worse than Snap's. Yeah, that's probably a fair / accurate assessment. Mogwai is very vibes based. Agree with that. Part of it too is probably just a success too. Like his Pocket videos did better numbers than his Snap videos did, so it's easier to look past the faults of the thing that's making you money. Probably dead. $50-50. Depends on where Logan ends up at here. If Logan jumps back left, we win. Lucky. A true skill game.
Victory.
Logan being a loyal leftist and letting us win the game here. True perfection. Wow, I had never won a 50-50 in our life message all queued up. We won 2 in a row, chat. We're so skilled. I think one of the things to talk about pocket revenue and Snap, and as these games age too. I think one of the important things to talk about and acknowledge is like these games having a live service game, whether it's Pokemon Pocket or Marvel Snap or any other, having less players and making less money as it gets older doesn't mean that the game is inherently making bad choices or something is wrong. The cold, blunt reality / truth is that all of these games likely peak at some point in their first year, and it doesn't mean they can't continue to be successful past that and keep the servers running and keep making content for people like myself who are in it for the long haul, but like the people chasing the shiny new thing go on to the next shiny new thing and people attrition out, and that's just how it works. I genuinely think Marvel Snap is the best balanced card game and deck builder I've ever touched at this point. I think the game from a balance perspective and a gameplay perspective is much better today than it was in its first year. And it was pretty reasonable in its first year, but that doesn't mean that you have more players. The economy is also in a much better spot than it was in the first year. You get Series 3 cards faster as a new player. There's no spotlight caches anymore, adding variance in that element. Like, that's much better, but that also doesn't mean like you automatically pick stuff back up, right? I think Pocket's economy is what people are used to with card games with packs and the packs. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, Josh. I think a lot of the accepting of Pocket stuff is like people are just used to being abused with booster packs, and like Snap's economy is different and innovative enough that they don't know how to parse it. Like, you know, Pocket will have a cosmetic that's like $200 or $400 to buy outright, but you could technically get it for free 1 in 1,000, so people react to it differently than like a cosmetic in Snap that like costs $20 and you can't gamble for it for free. Are live service games like Genshin Impact or whatever even growing constantly nowadays? I don't think so. And they still make a healthy amount of money, right? But they're not necessarily like bigger than they were previously. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. I think I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a caffeine. When we get back, I think we're gonna start building. We're gonna clear out my my list of decks, and we're gonna start building decks with the 5 new cards that are releasing today in mind. If you're not sure what are the 5 new cards releasing today or the 10 new cards dropping this season, I've got a review of that on the Hooglandia Stamp channel from this morning. Be sure to check that out. Tap the ad roll, and we'll start building some decks when we return. BRB. New season about 2 hours. I bet we have probably half hour to an hour of just building decks with 5 new cards though. Uncle Slime, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You take a deck builder out to build whatever zombie variants you have in the season that's 2 hours away. I don't know. I think these are the only two I have. Yeah, we can play some Zombie Zoo. I think I'd be down for that. Is it the base season pass or the premium, the super premium pass? So technically, the super premium pass, that technically buying the base pass is the premium pass, and the base pass everybody gets for free. But either the $10 or the $20 pass gets you a free Series 5 pack on the web shop. All right, for those of you coming back from the ad break, I've been bribed to play another deck before we build decks, so. If you're new here, that's how this works. I talk about something we might do, and then someone throws a tenner at me, and they get to pick instead. Sorry, my iced tea is trying to kill me. I dropped Snap during the Kid Omega situation. Is it the same, or have we had some improvement? I just want to make it really clear that every single person who was acting like it was the end of the world and the Kid Omega situation was a big deal was an idiot, and they were lying to you for the sake of making you mad. So my level-headed, calm take during the Kid Omega situation ended up being the exact case, which is to say the Kid Omega time is the first and literally only time they ever had a limited time game mode where you couldn't reasonably get the card just by playing the game mode. And none of the limited time game modes that have happened since then, and none of the limited time game modes that happened before then, were structured in an at all similar manner. And in fact, we just had a limited time game mode where they completely reworked and brought back Deadpool's Diner, where it was the most generous limited time game mode we ever had, where players reasonably bought out the entire shop and then some with the currency that they got. All the Marvel Snap is dying, and this is hyper greed, and this is the new normal, and blah 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 blah. Like that was all just blown way out of proportion. very, very significantly. Yeah, I think we're actually just talking about it earlier, Marcio. I think Snap's current game balance is some of the best it's ever been. I think Snap is in a very, very, very good spot overall. You know, this build of Patriot. Well, that's not what I want to do. This build of Patriot actually has some okay stats. I would like to give it a try. Let's change to our zombie friends. Sanctum Showdown is a fun mode, correct? Haven't played since just yeah. Sanctum Showdown is very sweet. Sanctum Showdown legitimately feels like Marvel Snap 2.0 in a way that's super, super clean and fun. You know, we have Sanctum. If you're someone that was on a break from Snap and you haven't experienced Sanctum Showdown or Grand Arena, both of those are coming back this month, and they're both excellent. Yeah, we're getting Sanctum Showdown and Grand Arena for a week each this month, and they're both sweet. And they'll both have a Series 4 card in them. A zombie Scarlet Witch, the Enabler Strange Supreme needs. Ooh, that's a fun thought, Gobdil. It's an interesting angle to build with the card from. I can see that. Playing this on turn 1 is a little bit nuts, but I think we're going to do it. One of the other things, too, to be aware of, you're someone that didn't experience Grand Arena last time, is Grand Arena is a game mode where there's custom pre-built decks that you can play without having to own the cards. It's a phenomenal new player game mode. Well, I'm gonna hold Misty Knight, so this is, you know, less likely to screw us. Quicksilver, Fire Hair, Frigga. Hey, Jeff, I've been out of the game for some months. What's new? How's card acquisition with the pack thing, and how's the meta? I saw some of the tech cards were obliterated, right? So they rolled back some of the tech card changes, but as they said they might, but they also kept a number of them. I think most things about the current Marvel Stat metagame are pretty good. We're about to get freaking Killmonger, aren't we? Does anyone know if we're going to be able to keep the bonus snap pack in the inbox and wait before opening it? No idea. Okay, them kill daddying early is good for us. We got the series 4 stat pack at Instant Open. Yeah, but that was a login reward, not a reward from the web shop. So they're handled mechanically very differently. Typically speaking, you claim web shop rewards out of your inbox. Yeah, web shop rewards are handled like your alliance rewards, exactly. Think we're dead.
There's no strings on me.
Needed a blue marvel or a patriot to get through here. Kazar is very excited about all these bots, though. Yes, it's a regular S5 pack, not a seasonal S5 pack, so it will only be an older card. FYI. If you're older Series 5 complete, it should give you collector's tokens, would be the expectation. I think 4,000 tokens. That heads up message has always been there, right? It has been, yeah. Well, boy, howdy, I want a coin flip, gamers. Lucky.
There's no strings on me.
Oh, cooked. All right, Killmonger behind this invisible woman. Yeah, it must be some kind of weird discard combo deck. You are hoarding calories for winter. I am not. I'm maintaining my weight quite well, thank you very much. Oh. I've been like stuck very solidly in the 170 to 175 band for like the last 6 to 8 months now. I saw a 169 on the scale one time. That was nice. Not consistently there. What are you gonna play first for the new season releases? I'm gonna do Kitty Pride, Scarlet Witch stuff. Can I get an Onslaught? Onslaught or Mystique, please.
Opponent snapped.
Cosno. We don't have priority, so we might get got by a tech card in the center before this Cosmo could flip up. Oh, you think they're gonna rug pull me? It's an interesting idea. I guess we'll play the Misty out just in case. Everyone's so fucking paranoid. Turns out I'm almost always correct. Who knew? They were, in fact, just snapping a tech card. So we're winning the left because we're adding 13 there. And then I'm adding another, like, 6 on the right, which might not be enough.
There's no strings on me.
Cool. Nice Shadow King nerd. I'm ongoing. All tech, no points here. Why does this card have this animation? Why? Well, I mean, I know the answer is because it's an early series card. They want the cards to look fucking sweet. But why is it like it's so useless? shockingly bad. Is that a new card? I've not seen it before. It is, yes. Yeah, Cyclops has a banger one too. Draw him 4 more games. Draw him in 4 more games. That's fine. Let's just get us more reason to play Squirrel Ground proactively. We don't have to have Ultron do it with this deck. We can fill the board. Fill the board with other cards. We can do it, I believe. I believe. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Oh yeah, trying to fill up front row slots to play around that dickhead. It's a good idea too. Choke. You know, the dickhead. No, Domino and Quicksilver are in their deck for some reason. Don't ask me why. What if I do this, and then I Mystique the Onslaught, and then I Khazar? That seems very winnable, yes? Yeah, the magic with the Stardust gives us time to fill here.
Behold my mighty hand.
So I'm gonna gain 4, 5, 6 more over here. I lose to Reality Stone Thanos, right? Does this beat Reality Stone plus Thanos on the right? This is 3, 6 is 9, 13. Is Reality Stone 2? Reality Stone's 2, isn't it? Fuck me. I think we're dead. Oh, I don't think I had any lines there, right? Did Ultron left with it? No, Ultron left was only 12 on the left because it was 3 on the Squirrel Girl plus 9 on him is 12 to 13. Mystique Kazar left. Mystique Kazar left was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nice. I still only get to 13. Why didn't you just Mystique? Why not just Mystique Cosmo? Gamers, I wasn't losing to the Reality Stone changing the location. I was losing to the Reality Stone enabling the Power Stone and adding 10 points to the Thanos on the ring. For people who are bad at math. If I've ignored your question about the Series 5 snap pack, you should read the pinned message on the YouTube chat or use the command on the Twitch chat. The sales for the Flex and Spot Stuff race car is purely through Amazon site as part of their Prime Day sale. There's some links there to the chair I just got and then their general Amazon site in general. Yep. If there's something you wanted on their main site that's not on the Amazon store, this is my referral link for them, for their main store on their regular URL. Make some beep boop, says local man about to be Ghost Ridered. It is a very beefy chair. No strings on me. Our opponent was very, very good at assembling all the Infinity Stones, despite the fact that they had Quicksilver and Domino in their deck. Actually, just some incredible freaking variants. Take the tech slop and get out! Nobody loves you. Alright, we're gonna play some more Patriot Zombies when we return. Maybe take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're about 90 minutes out from the new season, gamers. We're gonna play a little bit more with this, and then when we get back, we're gonna start building some decks with the 5 new cards that are dropping later today. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the content I make every day, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. I have a super secret ad for the people that don't have for the subscribers. Gamers, we're talking about Flex and Spot. They're having a sale today. This was in the video. They sent me a new chair. I didn't realize I needed this in my life. It has a footrest built into it. Do you know they make office chairs with the footrest in it? Yeah, the subscribers get the secret leg stream Legs. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I'm not even wearing socks today because I was pedaling. Feet. Am I allowed to put feet on the stream? We gotta shift those out. We're gonna get TOS for putting feet on the stream. Feet on main. Normally you gotta be a tier 3 sub to get the feet chip. Shout out to Flex the Spot for sponsoring the feet this afternoon. Just chatting feet stream. Yep. The foot reveal. It's so hot in the autumn these days. It is. Is there a separate footrest cam available? Only for the tier 3 subs. Only for the tier 3s. What stage of capitalism is this? I'm okay with the parts of capitalism that get me the footrest chair. Footrest chair, best part of capitalism. I think I spent most of my medals. Are we getting... I've spent most of them. Speaking of late stage capitalism, why is the vibes market down today, chat? Who do we need to fire? The line is only allowed to go up. Why is my line going down? This is unacceptable. So I'm waiting to hear back from my Flex the Spot person. So they have some of their stuff up on their Amazon site discounted for Prime Day already, but this specific chair they sent me isn't marked down currently. So if you want to get the specific chair with the footrest, maybe wait till tomorrow. I should hear back. I think they work, they're on the opposite side of the world for me. Usually I hear from them between like 8 p.m. and like 11 p.m. my time. But I assume the specific version they sent me is going to be part of the sale. Otherwise, why would you send me this one and then be like, promote the sale? That wouldn't make sense. Okay. So what if I... What if I... What if I just, like, do nothing and then we dark dimension them? Oh, and I won priority here? Lovely. Did you get feedback on how successful your marketing is for them? So, my Flex the Spot partnership is set up where I get a straight commission, so I see very directly how much I did or didn't sell for them, typically. Patriot's probably better than Blue Orb, we'll hear you.
Victory.
Do you have any thoughts on the Horde cards? Yeah, I did a full review of all the 10 cards releasing this month on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. When did Mystique get +1? So they sneaky buffed Mystique in an OTA to make Mr. Negative be slightly worse with her, which is funny. The buff is the nerf, exactly. I'm just gonna assume they're a Galactus or Nimrod build. I'm just gonna go ahead and Cosmo the center here. Did our Dazzler just get 5 of those? That's so good. We're so good at this. Would Bucky be too overpowered if he transferred buffs to the Winter Soldier that he had? Probably not.
There's no strings.
No strings on me. Maybe they're a hidden Cerebro 7 deck, maybe.
Victory.
Maybe. Again, just want to play the game where we could ideally not have priority going into the last turn, so that way, we can dodge the old kill daddy. I think I'm just gonna fill the raft up here. Thanks? Question mark.
Enough said. There's no strings.
No strings on me. I want to be honest. When we queued up and saw the X-23 on turn 1 of the first game, I was like, okay, it's probably gonna be really tough for us. But navigating priority carefully just meant that I never got a chance to leverage that. Zoo crack. This deck's had some pretty reasonable stats for like the last month on the untap tracker. It's nothing crazy, it's nothing flashy, but it's like pretty consistent, a lot of lower series cards. Good starter deck for sure. I don't understand. I don't understand your question, Joke. Don't mock the Shaka. Oh, such a good Esme variant. No target. Womp womp. That also does not English, Medicus. Are you talking about my all the archetypes list? No, I don't intend to go through 60 deck lists on stream. That's why I'm making a video for it. New season starts in about an hour. That is correct. Oh, I'm very dead, yeah. I'd wait, but the opponent's taking forever. Username Erishim 30 card Monty. Yep. Tracks. Us gamers all that other thing at least. They know who they are. Need to mine Cosmic Ghost Rider. Certainly. Just take our friends and spread them out. We drew Shocker. It's hard to lose now. That's true, though. Just the facts. The zombie sprawls are great. I wish we had more variants in this game with art, with different artwork for the tokens. Yeah, me too. Agreed. For better and worse, I am taking priority here. Till brood do us part, for better and for worse.
Victory.
Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's Aeroshim vomiting on the board already. They might not have the red borders, but sweating in Conquest is Aeroshim's God-given right. All right, we got 6 of the 8. Cosno the Madripoor here. They want to play into the Hope Summers path. Hopefully we get to catch him a little bit. Danger Kang and Invisible Woman Kang. Kang has the same power as Patriot. The Danger King, so won't be able to destroy that, but it's gonna get to kill Cosmo.
There's no strings on me.
Bit egg for the Resun to pull a Patriot into play and then lose them the game. Most excellent. I accept humbly and graciously. Do I accept your offering, Resun? Nice, Patriot. Did your Aeroship make it for you? Absolutely. would never wish real harm on someone because of their choice of deck in a video game, but I certainly wouldn't shed any tears if, like, my Irishim opponent stepped on a Lego daily. Seems like in the realm of things they deserve. That's a lot of harm. Agree to disagree. We do this. Like, I can onslaught over here, potentially. Let's do this now? I think we just do this now. No strings on me. Are they competing in the center? No? 19's gotta be enough on the right, says local man about to be killbuggered. Nope. Coolio. Coolio. Victory. Got him. What a turn to play Loki. And you know, you work with what you got. Work with what you got. Am I buying the premium pass or the super premium pass this month, chap? Do we know? Does anybody know what's the variant for the super premium S5 card? Is the pass variant for it good, or are there better ones? That's the deciding factor, because I have so many tokens I can just buy the card with tokens. Super premium is head pool. Super premium is head pool. But remember, they changed it so you get it from a Series 5 stat pack the same day. So I'm gonna be honest, like, a lot of these zombie cards are like, I can appreciate that they're like good pieces of art, but I personally don't really love the zombie motif as a general vibe. So I feel like a lot of the artwork this month is just a pretty big miss for me personally. The aesthetic space is limited. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. I don't see Horde being a play type past October. I think you're wrong about that. I would be surprised if Zombie Scarlet Witch is not a very playable card. It is just a little bit sad that, like, all of the cards are gonna have very similar art types. I like that for most characters in this game there's a ton of different options for all the different arts you can get. You explain what Horde is in the video. Absolutely. All right, so the Ultron bots are +5, so it's 14 on the left. Skillfully dodged the Goliath, yep. It's not an airship generated Goliath at that too, yeah.
There's no strings on me.
All right, someone just posted the actual perfect meme in the subs Discord server. Sorry, I need to post that one on socials. Happy Shadow King, I mean Horde release day for Marvel Snap. Excellent. Excellent. Look at him, chat. Isn't he glorious? All right, let's roll an advert on the platform. So we've got an hour till release. Let's build some decks up. Let's build some decks. So Power Man and Colonel America are a self-contained build around for discard. I don't think it's so it's like 5 cards releasing today. Cause Zombie Giant Man isn't a real card release until later this season, I feel like. I feel like he needs way more help. We could probably explore Zombie Giant Man next week. We'll get Zombie Mr. Fantastic as well as the Hunger from Sanctum Showdown. But yeah, I think Kitty, Angela, Elsa, Hope stuff is definitely where I wanna start. Look at all of my ladies in their fantasy attire, chat. You see, I just need Fantasy Kitty Pride to release. When is Fantasy Kitty Pride coming so I can complete my Fantasy Ladies collection? Oh. Is there one? There is a data mined Fantasy Kitty Pride, yeah. What's a data mined Fantasy Kitty Pride? It'll be another ultimate variant. All of my ladies. All right, what else do I want to do here? One of our slots is the Scarlet Witch, obviously. There's David Mack Kitty Pride's coming too, but this is Fantasy Kitty Pride. Lovely lady with her little dragon friends. Does Luke Cage counteract Shadow King? Not anymore. He used to. Yeah, Mercury Cannonball. Mercury Cannonball. You want Cosmo to protect the Horde from tech. Maybe. Does tech want Gilgamesh? No, Gilgamesh is not a playable card outside of hyper focus builds. Gilgamesh is basically glued to Blue Marvel in order to be playable. You want smaller movers like Silk and Craven. I really don't want to play a Silk deck. Kate can be okay. We had Galacta pile. Galacta could be all right. Oh, Surge is a good one. Sam Wilson. Sam is typically good with Elsa. Is not a bad call out. Oh, and you know, what's her name is a Mockingbird enabler too, yeah? This could be okay. And then our last spot is what's her face? Kate makes Mockingbird cheaper. Sam makes Mockingbird cheaper. Do we want a Mysterio? Mysterio makes Mockingbird cheaper. Also fills nicely for Elsa. Give up Nightcrawler or Surge, maybe. I really like Nightcrawler with Angela. Star here, I think. You could maybe play Nocturne over Nightcrawler. I like the efficiency on Nightcrawler there. Nightcrawler makes Elsa quite a bit better. Is Mockingbird better than Sasquatch? I think so. You get a lot more timing flexibility with Mockingbird. They're very, very similarly sized. Sam makes this passively cheaper. The Horde makes it cheaper. You technically have 4 enablers for this. Hopefully Mysterio won't be buggy with Horde. When has Marvel Snap ever released a card that was bugged with Horde? Or bugged with Mysterio? Famously a card that never has an issue. Never been bugged before. Never, ever. 0 buggy boys. All right. Werewolf? I guess that could be okay. We're gonna make things that jump around the board and things that destroy tend to be good with werewolf as well. I like that. But we play Hood and Berlin as well. Moira's an interesting thought. Oh, X-23 is probably funnier. I told you, Chad, I love the fantasy variants. My favorite characters in armor is lovely. Well armored ladies. I want Death. I don't know if we get consistently cheap enough for Death. Nico could be okay. Nico's not a bad idea. She occasionally gives Deadpool extra stats. Oh, you know what? Agony's probably good, actually. Agony works with Clea. Ultimate Nico releases today. Excited to have Ultimate Nico in a year. Is Ultimate Nico Fantasy 1? I forget. Oh, it's a Creative House Pocket. What? Oh, yeah. We're definitely gonna be waiting for that one to show up in the shop. I just started playing Marvel Snap. Is Conquest more popular mode over Ranked? No, absolutely not. Conquest is longer and grindier. And more importantly, if you're a new player, Conquest doesn't really have collection level based matchmaking, so if you want a better matchmaking experience, you should make sure to stick to Rank. Although, does collection level based matchmaking fall off when you hit Infinite in Rank 2? I think it's about the same, yeah? Alright, so we did something with Headpool. We did something with Zombie Scarlet Witch. There's gonna be a few things to do with Zombie Scarlet Witch. Zombie Scarlet Witch is a pretty generically good card. They changed it recently. There's slight collectible base matchmaking and infinite. Good. Seems ideal. Alright, so Colonel America and Zombie Power Man. Zombie Power Man's a weird one. So Colonel America says your other cards here have 1 power for each turn you've discarded a card, and Zombie Power Man constantly discards your leftmost hand. Your leftmost card. Which is just gonna keep hitting different ones as opposed to things like Scorn or Swarm that want to be enabled. You want to play it with Redshift and Agatha. I suppose you can just play it as another Agatha discarder, but I don't really want to do that. That sounds boring. Yeah, like Power Man Helicarrier. Yeah, you need a high density of stuff you want to be discarding. Are we playing like X-23 maybe? Maybe? Oh, Proxima's a good call. That's probably better than X-23. So this doesn't have enough things to actually discard though, right? I need more than just Zombie Power Man to discard things. Oh, Khonshu's. Khonshu's a good one. Khonshu's a really good one. He works for the collector as well. So I need 2 slots. I need 1 for Colonel America and 1 for Zombie Power Man. It's probably not X-23. Yeah, I mean, almost assuredly you can shove Colonel in just a regular discard deck and it'll be fine, but I want to start with both, just for the sake of it. Strong guy discard. That's a cute idea. Jimmercook Collector. Yeah, maybe. He has pretty specific timing window he has to be played out in. Can I get rid of the Helicarrier? This seems fine. The Anthinator. Thanks for re-upping that Prime for the 27th month. Appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Seems fine, potentially. Sif over Corvus Glaive. I think we have a high enough density of things we want to discard that Corvus Glaive is fine here. And we have Khonshu who can bring back things that get discarded if we didn't want them to actually be gone. I have what? I have Scorn, Swarm, Proxima, Khonshu, and Apocalypse. I have 5 things we don't mind bidding. I'm scared Power Man is going to be Redshift 2.0 and create a toxic element. I think there is enough Stardust in the metagame that Hella's probably never going to be too crazy. Khonshu is bad with Swarm. Anyone else getting a 403 error on the web shop? What is a 403 error? Is that the regional base? The web shop doesn't work in all regions. It says access restricted. Yeah, there are certain geo locks on the web shop because of countries that have restrictions on their gambling laws. VPNs do not work either. It looks for where your payment's coming from. So you are just SOL if you're in a region locked area. All right, so those are like the easy 3, I think. What other things would we want to do? What other things would we want to do with zombie Scarlet Witch? Frigga the Horde. You can't Frigga the Horde. Bouncing Morgan. Why would Morgan be good? How does like we're blowing up the Horde and then Morganing it back? That just seems like that seems really hard to pull off with the timing window, right? So what is it? So your zombie Scarlet Witch happens on turn so the Horde is a 0 cost. So you'd have to generate a Horde, blow up said Horde, Morgan it back, and have time to replay it. Yeah, that kind of sounds like you're gonna need zombie Mr. I really think, and I'm gonna have to give this feedback to Second Dinner directly too, but I really think they kind of messed up the order they released these cards in this month. I feel like Colonel America and Zombie Power Man should be these 2 releases, and these 2 should be releasing today. Unfortunately, an OBS update broke the closed captioning plugin I was using to send closed captions automatically to Twitch, and I've just not had bandwidth to find a new one. Why? Because, like, Zombie Giant Man, he's a Horde synergy card, and I only have 1 Horde card released today. I've like 2 half releases today, basically. Is the problem. Like there's gonna be a lot more we could do with these types of cards. Yeah, either that or like Zombie Giant Man should have been later. Like they should have given us Zombie Century today or Hunger today and put Zombie Giant Man later in the season. It's weird. It's weird that they gave us this, okay, build your deck around Horde with one other Horde card. I'm gonna give that feedback now before I forget. Oh, actually, you know what? Thinking about it though, I did just have a conclusion. We were talking about what I was thinking about. What else can we do with Zombie Scarlet Witch? Another angle other than Kitty Pride that works with that and Angela is what if we do spell casting with Angela Hope Scarlet Witch? Because spells play into the lane but don't take up a spot. And we squeezed a werewolf, baby. Maybe. Yeah, Scratch is a fine payoff as well. Another one drop for Marvel Boy. And then one of these slots is Zombie Scarlet Witch, just so we're clear. Tech card for the last card, maybe? I found Cosmic Ghost Rider to be kind of clunky with Werewolf. Well, I guess we have a lot of 1 energy spells, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, hunger would be nice. That's true. Won't have that one until next week. Nocturne's less useful in a deck that has Merlin in it, because you already have location variance mitigation. Yeah, some type of tech card in the last slot's probably the answer. On reveal, kick something or other. Any bets if the web shop holds it together at rollover? So last month they had no issues. They took the existing web shop intentionally offline like 5 minutes before the season started, and then when the season launched, there were no problems. Oh, I like Red Guardian. Red Guardian kicks opposing Scarlet Witches nicely, and it's an on reveal. What do you think about Terrax? Terrax is a stellar card. Really breathed new life into Darkhawk. Does a kick toward still get buffed? It does, yeah, it's still called Zombie Horde. Seems serviceable. Any other suggestions on things to build with our new friends before they get here? don't think I really want to build Agatha or Hela discard. Build a movers build? I guess we could do a movers build. I don't know. Silk's just such an annoying card. She's just so annoying. So while you can buff multiple hordes if you get them down onto the board, something that's important to note is that the face down horde counts as your horde on the board. So you'd have to bounce it, generate a new one, and then the following turn you could buff them both, which is a lot of work for a pretty minimal payoff. Yeah, probably a bad truck stopper deck. And then we have a slot for the witch. No, you don't play Mystique with only one target. That's not real. Probably a couple of tech cards. Horde will never work with Victoria hand. Hordes are created on the board. They're not created in your hand. Even if you bounce them back to your hand at some point and replay them, they're not going to get the Victoria buff. Iron Panda, thank you for the 19 months. We actually don't really have any on reveals here yet. Cosmo's a good call. It's a lot of threes, but our total curve is pretty low, so it's probably fine. This seems serviceable. Don't play Mystique with only one target. I've been playing Cerebro Run. Yeah, usually you want to play Blue Marvel. Some greedy people have been cutting that. All right, so we got three Scarlet Witch decks, a head pool deck, Power Man discard. Is there anything other than this or regular destroy to be done with head pool? Do we maybe want a head pool plus Viv Vision Clea deck? What would that look like? I feel like there's too many cards to fit all in one. I feel like it's hard to play hand buff head pool. Maybe you're like fire hair hand buff head pool. I can see that vision. Nova Killmonger head pool surfer. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, because head pool buffing a lot of the The what's it called payoffs is interesting. I don't hate that idea. I would think a Chavez instead of a Koye. I think I like that. I don't hate this. Why is more than one person suggested Cassandra Nova in my hand buff deck? New season, new hand buff deck, same disappointment. Accurate. At least while you're disappointed by these adverts, chat, you won't be missing any gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We got a new season in 30 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the brew this afternoon as we get ready for the new Marvel Snap season. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate folks that have done that already today. All right, we've now renamed the deck appropriately. Can X23 help us weave in our other turns? I don't know, maybe. So that's another card that doesn't work with Misery though. Realistically, this deck's probably ass. Hand buff is just bad every season. I'm expecting most of the Zombie Scarlet Witch decks to be fine. And then discard builds probably also fine. I have medium expectations for Headpool stuff going in. I expect if Headpool ends up landing anywhere, it's probably just in regular Destroy. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe he'll surprise us. Should we build a Surfer variation? Sure, we can build a Surfer variation. We got time. Rude. Shaw. Viv Vision. Letting people know about the free Series 5 snap pack on the web shop is a big test in card gamers are incapable of reading today. Warlordy, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a long time. Are we a Sarah deck? That's a good question. Chavez. I don't hate Chavez. Oh, the last one is the new one. My love for hand buff deck is like the right's love of Trump. It's completely irrational and probably to my own detriment. That's funny right there. I don't know that I actually like Captain Carter in this build. I probably have a hard time filling up the location behind her without something like Brood, and Brood probably wins its lane on its own. Gladiator. Nah, I just want to play Surge. Playing Gladiator on Headpool release day sounds real awful. My borders are insane. I mean, I had to do something with my collector's tokens, chat. I can't get under 700,000 collector's tokens. There's too many tokens. Too many tokens. Buy every ultimate variant. I don't want to buy stuff I'm not going to use. I buy every ultimate variant I want to play with. Super Adaptoid. We're probably going to end up getting Super Adaptoid from a pack today. Because I want the 2 new Series 4 seasonal cards, but I'm literally never going to play a game with Super Adaptoid. So like there's no reason for me to buy it on purpose. I think the new season pass card is going to be super sweet. I'm looking forward to the new season pass card. I like me some Kitty Pride. Unless someone pays you to do a viewer deck. I mean, maybe, I don't know. It's just like, Super Adaptoid's not a card you build your deck around. So like, it probably just gets cut anything anybody sends it to me. For those not keeping up on the state of fascism in America, Texas National Guard troops have arrived at the Army Reserve Center south of Chicago. Something, party of states' rights, something. Ooh, that's a fun one. Okay, so the way this works is the 1-drops on the board get returned in the order they were put into play with Falcon. So if I Falcon, 2, 3, 4, I guess they all come back real cleanly. Do I do this and then this and just get them all back? I really don't want to brick a draw, right? I don't think I want to brick a draw here. So I think it's just this. I think we're probably supposed to leave. I'm gonna stay because the points are all made up and don't matter. Oh, I did this wrong. I did it right to start and then I messed it up. I sabled and then cored. Don't know that 21's enough over here. I don't think it's not possible for me to play for all three, right? I don't know if they put any amount of points here. Yeah, they're a Darkhawk build. This is 8-11 over here. They've already played their 1-drops. Ah, let's stay, who cares? Oh my goodness, we beat that! Nice 0-pointer. Thank you, Nico Minaru. Thank you, Silver Sable, huh? Well, I guess we were winning the breaker even if Silver Sable hadn't hit Lizard. Victory! Feeling squirrely, Chip. Silver Sable's such a lovely 1-drop. It's been a while since you've seen this deck. That means you're not subscribed to the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel where he posts deck highlights 7 days a week. Love me some bounce. Lovely, lovely Marvel Snap Classic. Give me a 1-drop. Give me a 1-drop. 1-drop! That's quite the 1-drop there too, gamers. All right, let's surge a 1-drop on top of our deck, and then we'll go 1-drop Toxin on the left here. Man, is it this? I think it's this. Close. It's close though. Hopefully they pull Nico Minaru into here. I think we do this, and then next turn I could go 1-drop Hit Monkey Beast. I assume Chava's about to eat shit here. Oh, yeah. Alright, and then hopefully we're 80% to have a 1-drop on top of our deck that's been made free. Hopefully we get to do that, and then we get to go 1/1 hit Monkey Beast. So not Falcon, please. Sweet game for us. Look at him, chat. Living up to his name. Is this good? If so, why? Please explain. I love Bounce. I really need I need to get a gold crackle for Surge so she can match. World Ship incoming. I mean, honestly, even if we hit World Ship, it wouldn't be the end of the world unless they had Null. It's more than good, it's great. Lovely. Alright, the opponent just got a bunch of squirrels back to their hand. It's our Iceman a little bit worse. I do also have a Dormammu summoning ritual, which is probably happening on the right, I imagine. Nico knew you were drawing a demon. She did. Oh, we're gonna be really short in the center, huh? Damn, GG. Oh, you know what's an interesting thought? If I hadn't re-rolled Karmartage on the right, they wouldn't have been able to Dormammu there, right? Because it would have summoned him and then sacrificed 2 cards again, so he would have gotten eaten by his own ritual, most likely. Yeah, it's a really, really interesting thought. Maybe the Nico re-rolling was wrong. For that reason. If Taj stays here. Fun thing to reflect on. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. That doesn't matter. They're all made up and don't matter, Chip. Just so used to snapping in one on Conquest.
I found the rock.
I found the rock. That's true. This is a legitimately good opening game for us. Definitely worse the answer Sapped over with. Should I buy Kid Omega or Scream? Do you want to play Kid Omega decks or do you want to play Scream decks? Let's put it on Clog. Yeah, probably. Not guaranteed, but that's the most common archetype that has these two cards together. Should I get the hamburger or the hot dog? It's in comparison, honestly. Noise? Noise? Hey man, I'm Gorg. I could get got by a rogue pull here. This is gonna bounce these three to my hand, and then Falcon's gonna bounce a rock. But they just played an Omniversal, so. Maybe they don't have another. Where do they Mercury Cannonball, chat? Yeah, I'm betting mid. Could be right though. I guess, is this enough to beat it mid? I actually didn't count. I think we're a little bit short, actually, yeah. We 1 point short? We're 1 point fucking short. That's funny. We don't won the breaker if we were +1, yeah. The stupid Omega Sentinel screwing me. If the Omega Sentinel hadn't been in my hand, we'd have bounced another card here. I would have been able to make this bigger. Unlucky. All right, new season in 3 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and roll an advert so that way we don't have to do that when the top of the season hits. We've got, if you're just joining us, we've got a bunch of decks queued up here. We built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things earlier. So we're going to buy ourselves a season pass off the web shop and we'll go from there. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you're excited for the new season, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the gamers that have done that already today. Looks like we got about 1,200 people between the 2 live streams here right now. I don't have I have the capacity to run long today. So if you want lots of new content after the new season, make sure you're hanging out. I got nowhere to be but here. Where are we gonna start? I think we're gonna start here. Here, something with the zombie. Maybe here. Actually, I really like the idea of playing it with spells. You need to relaunch stat before you buy the season pass to get the freebies. What do you mean? I can't be logged into the client when I buy it. Where did they say that? I hope that's not the case. That would be real bad. I think they're gonna have a lot of pissed off people. They're gonna owe Series 5 pack 2. If there's something funky. If I can't just stay logged in here or it's gonna fuck up, they're gonna have a lot of people they need to manually fix fuck ups for. D-Mod, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. That's a pretty big oversight. This just says log into the game during the new season. I'm already logged in. It does not say you need to relog. It says log into the game during the new season. I'm gonna take one for the team here, and I'm not gonna restart my client, and I'm gonna demonstrate if it works or not for people on stream. Just so we're clear. I'm gonna make sure I see the season pass in client, and then I'm gonna buy it on the web shop. Because if you can't just be sitting here in the client when it rolls over, they're gonna have a lot of issues. That's a pretty big oversight. Yeah, I can wait to get my stat back. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Jeff Hoagland 2028. Don't wish that upon me. Oh, fuck, Chad. I'm technically old enough to run for president in 2028. It's never been the case before. God, I'm such an old man. Just a couple short months away of not being able to check the 25 to 34 age bracket anymore. I'm not gonna be able to check the 25 to 34 age bracket anymore, chat. Ooh, Ghost Rider bundle. Night Forged variants. Fun. Those are fun pieces of art. Token Tuesday. $75 for Super Adaptoid. Say less. Say less. Not the ultimate variant I want or the spotlight. I slipped and hit send. Oh well, new bundle it is. Thank you for the big pile of biddies, Jace. I would love to buy a new bundle. Colonel America and Headpool. Zombie Giant Man, Zombie Power Man. Ultimate Black Cat is excellent. She's not bad. I just don't really love the nullified and venomized variants in general. Alright, I've clicked check it out. Let's go buy this on the web shop. I'm gonna pull my webcam to full here so I don't accidentally leak any credit card information. How vulnerable. I was just about to comment on the reflection of the glasses from the screen. Yep, I know how you gamers are. We took them off for a reason. Where's my two haunts bundle? This thing has 8,000 credits and 8,000 gold in it? That's so good. Speaking of so good, our new music track is good. All right, I've purchased my season pass. I've purchased my $100 bundle. I'm hitting claim on my web shop rewards. Well, I will need to relog to get it to show up, though, huh? That's definitely the case. Pretty sure I should claim my 300 credits as well while we're here. While we're here. Claim all of those. Alliance rewards, lovely. Oh, I should have waited to claim those until I unlocked the new cards. Alliance mission reminder. Yeah, let's claim those real quick here before we get in. To everybody rushing to the web shop to buy your season pass and you're wondering why it appears to be having issues, insert first time meme here. Ultimate Nico is not in my shop. I assume I'm going to have to wait weeks for her to show up like I had to wait weeks for Ultimate Luna. Ooh. Get all my freebies. That's a fun one. I don't think I had a Hellion variant. Definitely use that one. Alright, Hellion. Yeah, totally using that one. That lovely lad. Darkrai, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. We got ourselves a sicko new Khonshu. Look at that Birdman shit. Look at the Birdman go. Ooh, Cosmic Khonshu at that. Where's my Cosmic Man? Cosmic Khonshu in outer space. Moon Knight's a tough one. He's got a lot of good art. Oh man, we're getting close to master at him. Those are sweet. Good emotes. There's so many. I really need to be able to favorite multiple pieces of art shit. Moon Knight's one of those nothing but banger cards, yeah. There's just so many good ones. I like them. I like them all. All right, should we open some snap packs? I should probably open some snap packs too, huh? And Bishop in here, honestly not been too. So you're off the top of your head what the going rate is on new cards by saving a good rate by buying the second card with the super premium pass. I mean, yeah, $10 is less than they ever charge for a card. So if it's in your budget and you want the extra card that you want to play with the card that's the super premium is fine. Put our zombie lady in all of them. Just confirming that the Nico I want is not there. All right, let's buy some stat packs. The Cardinal is here. Look at that, chat. I got a free Series 4 card with my Series 5 card. It's true what they say. The rich truly do get richer. Never before has there been a better example of this. Imagine having bought Super Adaptoid for tokens. Couldn't be most other people. Giant Man! Don't have to buy that $75 bundle, yep. Is there a chance of getting a Series 5 card or you open a Series 4 pack? Absolutely. Why is my custom card for Headpool not unlocked? Oh, no, I gotta click Mastery? I gotta click Mastery. Okay. Alright. I'm about to be upset. If you bought something on the web shop and it hasn't appeared in your client yet, restart your client. Restart the client. Gain collection level. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, I forgot my Alliance rewards from the previous week? Is that what this is? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That must have been what that is. Weird. 500 credits just hanging out. I'm over the credit limit shit. I need to split somebody. Who are we splitting? Needs to be someone I have boosters on. Oh, I didn't have a Series 5 pack in there. That's true. That's true. I've been cheated. Chat. I've been cheated. I don't think I have Surge Booster. Surge is a card I upgrade as I get boosters typically. Is Surge waiting to be split? She is. I could spew. Alright, I'm gonna spew. Oh yeah, the Zola variant. Someone wanted me to check the Zola variant. I should do that. Looks like the web shop purchases are bugged for people. Oh, Marvel snap. Must be a new season pass day that ends in Y. Yeah, look at that. Little bit of spew. Lovely. What a lovely lady that Surge is. Nah, cat. Just as lovely as the brand new primer. Appreciate that. She's finished. What a glorious gal. Where's my gold? You know, though, and this is a tough one. Is this variant better with the split? That might be the case. I like this artwork a little bit more generically, but I think the purples on here make this the better one to use, yeah? Yep. Sounds like you need to split it again. Nah, it's a fine piece of art that matches. Cool, I think we'll go with that. Emo surge the purple split. All right, shall we play some games? I think we should play some games, yeah? I want to start with Zombie Scarlet Witch, because Kitty Pryde is my gal. Only Fox, thanks for dropping off that brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can support on Twitch with that every month. Appreciate you supporting what I do here. All right, let's do some spells, huh? S'mores. Oh, Zola variant. All right, I'll check the Zola variant after we beat this bot. S'mores are good. Thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate you ripping that prime. Welcome back. For folks asking, it auto opens the packs, it looks like. Okay. And you have to scroll to see where you got on the rewards. Got it. Understood. Boop-be-da-doo. They did kill my DOG. I'm gonna wait till the last turn 5 to bolts, I think. We should sap the bot. Yeah, probably.
Are ye worthy? Opponent snapped.
Can I beat the bot though? Real talk. Can my current hand beat the bot? Yeah, I don't actually know that we can. Pretty sure we're cooked. I don't even think the bot can throw to us if it wants to, right? Like I'm literally not capable of beating the board. They're gonna play Destroyer and lose, so I think I have to leave. Average Agamotto game running out, I guess. Maybe we shouldn't play him. I want to check out the Zola variant really quick for folks asking. Card fell off. I mean, in order for a card to fall off, it would have had to been there to start. I like it. Agamotto actually never had particularly good stats. He was just really novel when he released, so he was popular because he was novel. This is the bonus variant you get for buying the season pass on the web shop. It's probably best in slot, Mr. Zola. Yeah, the only Agamotto deck that had remotely reasonable stats on release was like the tech slot build. All right, fine. We'll do this instead. Deep space. Rude. Only Fox, thank you for the gift sub as well. Afternoon. I can force the zombie into deep space. Let's update our pinned message, shall we? Hey, thanks for dropping by a live one, Fox. Good to have you here. Alright, so they have scored in hand. There's Proxima going center. They're playing Wolverine. That's wild. Deep space having a moment here. And he gets this, so we're hoping to just like punt the Morbius into deep space. Or just kill it all together. Short 2 in the center. I would have won if I would have played Mysterio middle. So we lost our Apocalypse flip. If we Mysterio middle, the zombie is down 2. If I like move Nightcrawler here and Mysterio here, this would be down 2, and then we'd be down 2 from this, but we'd be up 6, we'd be at 18 overall. Right? Does Mysterio still reveal the middle? So, when you play Mysterio into deep space, he actually doesn't put out clones, and he's only 4 to start. So we would have been -4 +6 if I would have shuffled Nightcrawler to the right, Mysterio here. Yeah, Mercury was right, Nightcrawler, but I could have shuffled them, Iceman. So I could still move Mercury here, and then move Nightcrawler here, and then Mysterio here, Cannonball here. And then we end up +2. I'm currently batting like 6 seasons in a row of buying my pass on the web shop in record time and having no issues with it while everybody else has tons of them. Truly a skill game, buying your Marvel Snap Season Pass. Wake up, sheeple! Streamer web shop confirmed, yep. Marvel Snap what's likely a bot here. Honestly, I think I'm just doing nothing, so I would really like, because we have the, I'll move the shield, but because we have like Zombie, Scarlet Witch, and Elsa in my deck, I'd like to wait to try and draw one of those before we play anything else here. My gut reaction to Headpool is I would be surprised if he's useful anywhere other than Stock Destroy, and it's unclear to me if he's going to be even ideal there. I really can't emphasize enough that if you're someone who's used to other card games and you're playing Marvel Snap through the lens of, I want to spend my resources only buying good cards, Second Dinner does not very regularly release busted pushed cards. Most card releases Marvel Snap will have are skippable if you don't like the types of decks that they go inside of. Second Dinner is currently... Second Dinner is currently on a very large streak of successfully balancing their game. What are we doing here? I might just, like, honestly play all of these into the Gulia. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. They're a bot, so it probably doesn't matter, but I think this is the line. Out of the person in chat who's getting lippy at the suggestion that you shouldn't be endlessly complaining about the shop issues in my chat, no one is telling you that it's not annoying or you shouldn't expect to get your card. And that, like, nobody's telling you it's fucking ideal that the web shop is having an issue on Season Pass release day. Nobody's telling you that. All we're telling you is the God's honest truth, which is complaining about there being an issue in my Twitch chat is not going to help you solve the problem. Second Dinner is not here. If you want to go give your feedback to Second Dinner, you should go to one of their places where you could actually give feedback to them. Would be the recommendation. Oh, there's still a turn 7 here. Wait, this isn't a Second Dinner support channel. It is not. Greco Cho, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Someone says the season passes are slowly going out, but their systems did get overwhelmed. Great, you'll have to hear it. Sounds great. For what it's worth, too, for the people who are like, works for me, TM, your comments aren't particularly helpful either. It's definitely 100% having issues for people. And like, it's the fault of no one who's having an issue that they're having an issue. And it working for you or it working for me is not because we did something special. Just like sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Returning players, maybe. I feel like this has been the norm for months now. Well, thankfully, the facts don't care about your feelings. We actually didn't have any issues with the season pass releasing. Last month, for what it's worth. Watch out. The web shop surprisingly happened without a hitch last month. It was the first time in the history of the game that it didn't have an issue on launch. Looks like we're back to having an issue on launch day this month, which is, again, not ideal, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, I should stamp the double Mercury here, probably. Who has a little tech slop, really? Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Who doesn't love a little Marvel retreat in the afternoon? It sounds like a number of people are reporting their pass wasn't initially registered and showing up in their stuff now, so maybe take a look if you've been having an issue. Sounds like their systems were just backed up and they're catching up now. I don't know that our existing pile of cards ever makes big enough numbers to keep up with the stream. Plugnug, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back, especially not on clothing vets. Have you tried throwing your device into the ocean? This guy tech supports. Animated Taco, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the almost 2 years of support. The hamster powering the servers needed a break. Yeah, it doesn't get paid overtime on new card release day chat. Cut the hamster some slack. Love the unfettered sarcasm. Have some Bezo bucks. Thanks for the primer, Spine. I think I want to do this so I can copy Mockingbird to maybe have a chance here. It means I'm not going to get to Hope Summers, though. I don't think it really matters. We're just so thoroughly outclassed with the clothing vets. Oh, I'm bricking a draw here too, although not that any of the cards in my deck do anything. I don't know that I love the Mercury Cannonball aspect of this. Feels kind of clunky and bad. There's so much energy. Let me try this this lower to the ground build. Has room for a couple proactive tech cards in it. Let's try this one. We can take a quick pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. As always, we'll take a brief break from gameplay when we do that. I'm gonna give this one a go. String it out, don't go anywhere. If you want points, maybe you should try Gwenpool. Do you think Gwenpool competes with Destroy on Clothing Vets, Gamer? Decks like these, no matter how you build them, just don't compete on rate with things like Destroy. It's just not a thing. Algid, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So I was anticipated card of the season. I think Zombie Scarlet Witch is probably the card that's most my jam. Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride is one of my all-time favorite cards. It's a new card that has very direct synergy with her. Zombie Mr. Fantastic's probably a close second. Scarlet Witch, Fantastic, and Captain Marvel, I would say are my top 3. They've got good build-around requirements. Oh, I have a mastery thing that I haven't claimed here, apparently. Who has a mastery? How's the horde mechanic work? It's a mask for Magic the Gathering. So it makes you a zombie if you don't have one. And if you do have one, it makes your existing one bigger. Jeez. Ghost bundle. What's the ghost bundle? Oh, Ghost Rider? This one? Ghost Rider. Got it. I accept. We shall go stride. Did Jeff release a video about upcoming releases? I did, yeah. It's up on the Hoaglandia Snap channel today. Went up this morning. Thank you, Jace. All right, let's do some low to the ground bad trucky stuff. It's so boring that Jeff never shows us his credit card numbers. I'm selfish that way. Look at how skill-based this shield placement is. I would snap here when the Abbey revealed, but I largely just don't snap in games like this for content purposes. Just so we're clear. All right, really clean curve here for us. That's probably a diff in our favor. Close to even, all things considered. I think we come out a little bit ahead there. So Zombie Scarlet Witch, we play into her location the first time. She's going to pop a zombie horde up either at the left or the right at random and kick it up to 2. And then every other time we play out to her location, that horde's going to get a little bit better. Pretty good animation on that one. How do you feel about Cosmoing here? I think I'm into it. It catches any on reveals they play into the Angela path this turn, like Merlin spells, and it stops them from Shadow Kinging these two, which is ideal. So my zombie horde's gonna gain 4 here from these two playing center. And then Cosmo's gonna add here. And then next turn we can slide the shield back into here to Pong the Sam, and then we can play 2 more cards to grow the horde more. And I'll have enough resources to go Silk, Hydra Stomper, Kitty on the last turn. Ooh, Strange Supreme is interesting. Huh. So they haven't played left yet. He's gonna eat their horde, quite possibly. And I have priorities, so Silk's gonna end up back in the center with this line. And they did play for the right here, or for the left, but they're gonna lose the zombie horde, right? I think we're good. Yeah, we'll win left and right here because Strange Supreme is gonna eat the zombie horde. Oh, Sabretooth's created. That's true. We're good either way. Yeah. If it ate Sabretooth, we were still winning left. So that wasn't a 50-50. We were guaranteed. Do you expect the Horde deck to have all the Horde cards, or they pop up in some random decks? I think Zombie Scarlet Witch and the upcoming Zombie Sentry and Zombie Mr. Fantastic are probably all generically good Marvel Snap cards you can play in different places. Alright, if I'm being completely honest, I'm pretty skeptical a dedicated Horde deck will ever be competitive. But I think the individual rates on a bunch of these cards look like they should be appropriate. Zombie Giant Man as the payoff for all the Horde doesn't seem powerful enough. Yeah, I think I would agree with that, Sarek. We're gonna have to wait like a month to find out till we get all the other Horde cards released, but my gut instinct is that it does not seem powerful enough. Excited for this to be like Murder World or something stupid. Could be worse. You think Zombie Sentry will be good? I think he has potential. Oh shit! I'm gonna shame concede. My brain's bad. In my head, Silk was jumping and Elsa was transforming. So we got screwed by the right side location. It's just a more unique one that we got screwed by. I haven't played this game in like 6 months. Do you think it's worth trying to get back into it? I think Marvel Snap literally has the best in-game economy and game balance it's basically ever had. They also recently added pretty sizable returning player rewards if you've been gone for at least 2 months. I think objectively, there's literally never been a better time to get into Snap. Get back in. Or start, honestly, if you're someone that hasn't touched it before. I agree with that comment, and I would heavily encourage you to give that feedback to Second Dinner. I've given that feedback to them a lot. The density of bot matches when you're a new or returning player, if you're an experienced card gamer, is really bad. It's very, very annoying. Very annoying if you know what you're doing to get a bunch of bot matches. Do you get the returning player rewards more than once? No idea. They're the end of turn deck that's just playing Mercury to play Mercury. So fucking toxic. So probably no cannonball? Question mark. We're just very dead to their linear draw here, right? Oh, and they rolled 2 Expo on Herbie.
Escaped.
Yes, the free stat pack is a regular Series 5 stat pack, not a seasonal one.
Opponent snapped.
Not an ideal start for us here. No 2-drop is sad. Ugh. Well, shoot. The season pass card looks comparable in power level to Viv Vision. I wouldn't quit your day job. I think Scarlet Witch is... Oh, that's funny. Someone in chat just said Viv Vision is way better. See, I actually think Viv Vision is kind of a medium card. And I think Zombie Scarlet Witch is likely much better. Zombie Scarlet Witch is a generically good stat stick. Losing that 50-50 really sucks. I think we're probably dead. Yeah, the Horde's a 0, so Sam Wilson's gonna kill it in the center. Maybe they were comparing the actual stat line on the card since they both released with 2 points of power. That's funny right there. Buy Silk. No, Silk is also a 2-givers. I think we're probably just dead. Oh, if I played Elsa first, the Batroc would have gotten +2. Good call. That doesn't matter, but I did miss 2 points. Oh yeah, that's true. That would have given me a chance to spawn the horde on the left, which would have been disastrous. So my sequencing is actually correct, because I wanted this to jump before we spawned a horde. Nightblade, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a shame we have a really good draw and we're queued into a bot this time around. This here, put this here.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think it's this, and then we just keep pinging this in and out. Discard's power level feels a little strong in my opinion. None of the data supports that from an objective, a remotely objective position. Discard is one of many very competitive decks in Marvel Snap right now. Oh, I guess the Zombie Horde landed center here, I would have been sad. Lucky to have won that 50-50. Zombie Scarlet Witch being an Angela for a different path is really sweet. No Elsa before Silk. I guess I could make the assumption that my opponent's gonna play on the left, but didn't really want to assume that. Yeah, ultimately it doesn't really matter. My opponent's beep boop. Regardless of relative strength, this card feels overserved. What do you mean by that? Like they've released too many cards for discard? Is that what you mean by overserved? I honestly feel like they've done a really, really good job recently of having a really good mix of cards for a lot of different archetypes. Classic retreat bots. Good to see those are still here. Definitely fun and add value. Yeah, I think that's also very true. Discard has a lot of archetypes all in one in Snap today. No play on 3 is weird. Is this Cosmo the center angle? Maybe? I don't have priorities, so it seems bad. Alright, not drawing Samuelson, got it. Silk with the play package is a bit awkward. What do you mean play package? Can you explain? I don't understand. I think it's Graven Mid. My opponent retreated. Alright.
Victory.
Opponent not sandbagging anything, just on a draw that's more awkward than ours. It's awkward with Angela, Hope, Elsa, and Scarlet. I don't think that's remotely true, Iceman. I think especially with cards like Kitty and Nightcrawler, I'm really good at controlling where the Silk ends up at, and Silk is also explicitly good with Angela and Zombie Scarlet Witch because it's a card you can play into their location that doesn't stay there. So I just disagree with that takeaway. Angela into Zombie Scarlet into Elsa Kitty is a fun one. Think I'm playing a 3-drop. It probably doesn't matter because they beep and they boop and they bop and they wop. And then we'll go 3-2 next turn, but
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
so that one's going there. And I think I'm playing out this. Am I? No, I probably want to play here.
Systems go.
You play Cosmo instead? Sure. Probably good. So this is 12. And this is 5, which ties, and they're a bot, so it doesn't matter. Says local man about to lose to the bot. Who's a good doggo, 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 doggo? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Are you a human, Wowweir? We shall find out in a moment, but is Madam Web a good card? Madam Web is one of the premier move enablers in Marvel Snap. All right, so what's my curve look like here? I think it's Sam into Angela Kitty into Scarlet Kitty. It's Elsa specifically that Silk has anti-synergy with, sure, to a degree. But Silk works with enough of the rest of the deck that I think that's fine. I think this is a bot. I'm gonna snap. That's so fucking funny and annoying. God damn it, game. Brode's got quite the sense of humor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I think it's this, and then next turn we could go Silk into Kitty over here. Bat that around. If I do this here, Silk is guaranteed to go this way. Seems fine, question mark. Anything about the deck that you're currently using? I think these little kitty pride decks have been pretty close to competitive for a while, but your matchups into certain things really depend on how your tech cards break. Mobius and Cosmo go a long way to helping you beat a lot of things, though. I think these decks are some of the more amusing to play in Marvel Snap. They tend to offer a lot of interesting sequencing decisions, which I personally find fun on average. Kitty Pride is one of my all-time favorite cards in Marvel Snap.
Victory.
There's a parallel timeline out there somewhere where Kitty's original design didn't cause a game-breaking bug and we still have it today. Really makes me wonder how Marvel Snap would be different if she had been allowed to retain her initial design. So her original design, for people that haven't been playing Marvel Snap since the dawn of time, was she was originally going to remain on the board, and then you could optionally pull her back to your hand every turn. And you could replay her back out that same turn, but it wasn't a guarantee. You didn't have to. You could just pull her back and keep her there if you're like looking to dodge a tech card, for example. Alright, we found a real, living, breathing human being. Nobody snap. I don't want to scare them off. I'm gonna play Mobius into the same path as the shield because the opponent's archetype, generally speaking, plays Rogue as their anti-Mobius card. Now I'm going to snap. So if I play this into the slot with the other ongoing, Rogue will have a 50-50, which is nice. Remember, we're supposed to trade Cosmo the left to play around Zola the Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Well, sometimes you play perfectly and you lose your coin flip. That's just how it goes.
Escape.
Just because you failed didn't mean you didn't take the right lines. Maybe that's a reason to Cosmo there. Maybe because of Zola and Rogue, but I don't know. Playing that out meant I wasn't going to get to use the Elsa remotely efficiently. And Rogue's also not a guarantee to be in their deck for what it's worth. While it's the most common anti-Mobius card that they play, it's far from this is in every negative deck. We're just dead, yeah. I can't beat the sunspot. I have Joe Casta, Prodigy, Invisible Woman. Yeah, our two interactive cards that we're playing don't interact with end of turn. They don't care about Mobius or Cosmo.
Escaped.
I think I got like one more loss in me with this one. So far, feeling very mid and fair. We've got like a plan with some scaling numbers, but our numbers aren't particularly high. Yeah, Sailor girl.
I'm here. I'm home.
You're home? How was school today?
Good.
Good?
Hey, guess what?
What?
See that apple on it?
Yeah.
We're done with apples, but we haven't. But green too. But everybody had one more of the apples. But now we're gonna move on to pumpkins.
You're talking about pumpkin things?
Okay.
That's perfect because it's almost Halloween.
Opponent
Show you what I mean. Today,
Wish I gave Elsa some power back. Yeah, she feels like a card that could safely go back to +3.
hey, do you know why you in my portal?
Yeah.
Why? Why are they in my portal?
Because they fell off of your artwork.
Of what? Of what? Of what, Daddy?
They fell off of your art picture.
Wingy.
you hold my mighty hand.
Hey, look how much of these I made. 1,
I got so many number
2,
pages.
3, 4, 5.
Man, freaking Nightcrawler
I got
is
5 of them.
is one turn late
look
here.
at these. Daddy,
Yeah.
I'll show you what we do on the orange page. We soak all the ones that look like this.
Yep.
And at the bottom, there's yellow, green.
Iron Man.
You know a lot of color words, don't you?
Yeah, and then these are the pen to write your name.
Alright, hold on. Danny needs to count really quick, Haley.
Okay.
88, 96, 104. Living Tribunal is... Living Tribunal is 113 at least. 113 divided by 3 is 37 everywhere. We're super dead.
Daddy,
Oh, we all just died of the not playing Tribunal too? Yeah. If this is the footrest chair. What? It hides. You like the footrest? Alright. I'm gonna take a quick ad roll. I think I'm gonna take this deck and throw it in a trash can. We're gonna play something else with Zombie Scarlet Witch, maybe with a whole bunch more tech slop when we return, because that's probably what it takes. Probably what it takes for her to be competitive. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna have a bunch of Marvel stack cut up. I'm gonna run and grab a stack for myself and set the 5-year-old up with a stack now that she's home. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers.
Gary,
Can't hear you upstairs. Cereal. Arr. I am your daddy. You're my favorite. front door wide open, peak 5-year-old. You think there could be any merit to bouncing the zombie horde? I don't think so. It's better than leaving the fridge door open. That's true, you know. Just the facts. Ah, this felt clunky and bad. What if we tried something with this, but we didn't do Agamotto, so we didn't just like constantly run out of gas? Just Merlin and Clea enough for scratch, maybe. The problem, and this is a big thing. People are listing a bunch of deck ideas on how to copy the zombie horde. It's not that it's impossible to copy the zombie horde. I want you folks that are suggesting it and explaining how you do it to think through how many things you are suggesting we do to make the copy happen. And then ask yourself, what's the payoff I'm getting when I've jumped through all these hoops? You're like moving planet Earth to essentially duplicate a like 6 power thing and then make 2 of them 8 power. The Series 5 pack did not appear in your inbox for you to claim. It just auto-opened and added a card to your collection. Sort your collection by recent. You know what could be an interesting angle? Strange Supreme likes Squirrel Girl and he likes zombie hordes. Is that something we could do? Squirrel Girl's also like pretty fine with Merlin. Debris as well. Gives us a little bit of disruption / interaction. Yeah, Mockingbird. Rhino maybe? Rhino's interesting. Rhino's got some solid overlap. Do I need Kitty? I think I want Kitty. With these two. I probably don't need Nightcrawler. I probably just want a tech card for the last slot, yeah. Is Nick worse than Rhino? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we're never beating Mr. Negative as is. I guess we can rug pull Limbo and Clog's okay there. So maybe that's not strictly true. Luke Cage is interesting. I feel like Luke Cage isn't a tech card against any of the common decks though. Mobius. It's probably just Mobius. Let's do that and get in the game. Red Guardian's pretty bad when you're playing Debris.
Opponent snapped.
Is this a bot snapping me on one? I think it might be. We'll see. Could be a cosplay too. English only in the chat, please. Thanks. Person only warning. This means I'm gonna brick a draw next turn, but I think I'm okay with that. Oh, hey, are the zombie hordes abilityless? They are. That's fun. Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I should snap the bot back at this point, yeah. Seems good? Question mark. The bots are always trying to make Wolfspade happen. They truly are. Swordmaster. Is Clea mandatory? Wow. Trying to cut Marvel Snap Staple Clea from our deck? You crazy gamer. Imagine not playing Marvel Snap Staple Clea in our deck. What I'm about to say is true of this deck and most of the other new decks you're going to see people working on today. This deck is probably bad. And you could probably replace cards in it and it'll still be bad.
Victory.
We won 8 cubes to start off of Thess though here, so we're on the up and up. Definitely the beepiest of boops. But if you replace a bad card to accidentally make the deck good, that's excellent. It would be stellar. What if I Squirrel Girl and then Strange Superman too? Sounds nice. Oh, I guess this might eat the monster, so I'm actually going to play it over here so we keep these stats in this location, I think. No! Kitty! I'm so sad. Yeah. Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Do 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 do. Hey Jeff, I'm coming back to the game after a 4-month break, and I wonder if you had returning player decks you recommend. I mean, the great thing about Marvel Snap is their regular good game balance means the things that you were playing when you left are probably still reasonable and playable today. So whatever your favorite decks previously were, you could realistically just pick back up with them. Soul Cal, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. That's Clea's text. Clea says, whenever she gains power, she generates a spell for you. So this is a bot, but we're in one of those spots where I'm not sure we're going to be able to beat the bot. Oh, you know what? I should do this here, so that way if the rock gets eaten by Strange, we have more space in the Scarlet Witch path. After the joke of the Shadowverse balance patch, I finally dropped it. Yeah, that was, I was waiting to see how that game was gonna approach balance, and when the answer became apparent that it was, they just weren't going to balance, I decided it wasn't the game for me. It's a shame, because their software stack is, very sweet and awesome, but... I need a game that does balance. Hawkeye, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate the almost 2 years. Welcome back. That's one of those cheater bot moments, right? Where, like, obviously, the bot knew the outcome of that turn. Like, painfully, obviously, the bot knew the outcome of that turn. The bot had Daredevil, so it knew. Now, and interesting that it still looks to be a throwing bot, despite that. Xander just wanted to give us a run for our money chip. He's trying his best to put out a good show. I guess you're right. Bots that intentionally lose will still cheat, 'cause that's the best way to intentionally lose. Yeah, absolutely. I guess it's just this. Okay. Oh. 3-0 question is, they have something to wiggle into the center. Screw us up. Oh, I can cast my spell into the center, though. Assuming Marvel Boy hits Clea here. Yeah, so they updated Professor X's text box, so you can place skills into his path. Only characters on his text now, so Clea lets you reach in here. So even if we were worried about something like Jeff the Land Shark there, we're covering things to Clea. Your free season series 5 pack was opened automatically. Look in your recent cards in your collection to see which cards you were given. Would love to draw a kitty, so we can go Angela Kitty here next turn. Well, I guess that would condense a lot of power here. Oh, there is an inbox message that tells you the contents of the pack as well. That's good to know. Be honest with you, gamers. So far, my feelings about this card are pretty mid. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we got some more time to play. But I think it's feel like it's probably gonna be another Viv Vision power level kind of month. The initial 2 hours in impression here. I think the best way to describe it is we're 2 hours into playing and have tried a handful of different decks, and so far I don't think I've played a single thing that I would feel good about highlighting yet. Maybe this one, but even that might be not really the case. Was Phoenix Force tried yet? Why on earth would Phoenix Force be good with Scarlet Witch? Could you explain? I don't remotely understand. There's no apparent synergy there. This is deeply funny. She busted at 2 cards. I think they will absolutely get her to a competitive state. Very, very surprised if she ends up not competitive long term, but she seems pretty well being at her current state so far. My 2 hours in called shot of Scarlet Witch is, I bet whatever decks have her with the best stats to start are just gonna be things riddled with tech cards.
Victory.
Would be my expectation. She's gonna be a card that's present, but not the one doing the work. I really want to make it clear for people that aren't good at articulating themselves. If I'm telling you a card feels not great, you telling me you're winning games with it is not a good articulation of a counterpoint to what I'm talking about. So if you want to be like, well, Jeff, this feels good for this reason or that reason, and like let us have a discussion, but just like card feels good to me, Jeff, just like doesn't help me do that. Doesn't help me understand why you think the card is reasonable. As a counter to your point, yeah, basically. That's what it feels like when someone says that. That's so funny to me too. And like this is like the perfect community self-selection. Me saying, if you want to disagree with me, I need you to explain why you disagree with me, and someone being like, you're such a knob for saying that. Like truly holy, if you think me asking you to articulate yourself when you tell me I'm wrong is me being unreasonable, like, fuck you. Please leave. Like, this is working as intended. Oh, did I hurt the baby's feelings? Jeff, you didn't tell me to articulate myself nicely. Jeff, treat me like your 5-year-old and hold my hand. I'm not a real adult, Jeff. Oh man. Y'all are so funny. think we're dead. I think we're super dead.
Escaped.
Don't hold me accountable for my words. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Red Guardian winning the 50-50 on Kitty Allen was pretty unfortunate there. I guess there's no reason to show them the clan advance, right? He's not powering up this turn. I can play her next turn. Oh, baby, a triple. Okay, so normally you should snap here, but I just want to, like, play him out as much of the game as I can. So obviously, if you're playing for keeps, you should push the button here. We died to Shadow King at our Horde late yet. So far, it's kind of been one of those, the thing that we're doing is so weak, it's not worth teching against type things, for lack of a better term. It's like you don't really need to hard tech against the zombie Scarlet Witch, because what she's doing ultimately doesn't seem that powerful. I think some of the misconception for people is that they think you won't make the same requests from longtime community members to articulate the argument. That's part of it. I think another part of it too is like, there's just this culture on twitch.tv where like the streamer is supposed to bend over backwards and like beg and plead for every viewer to please never leave them, and every viewer is important. When like my approach to how I handle my content and my streams is very much I would rather have slightly fewer, higher quality, less obnoxious viewers than like people who are gonna throw a temper tantrum because someone asked them to articulate themselves. Like that type of person is probably never subscribing to support anyways, and they're gonna make my life more annoyed. I think the best way to compare it is like, imagine you're working your job in a really, anyone who's ever worked retail can relate to this. You're working your retail job and some really fucking annoying person comes in. How much would you love to just be able to tell that annoying person, please leave? Or more pointedly, fuck off. That would be great, right? Like anybody who's ever worked a retail job 1000% has had those moments where they wish they could just tell the customer, you suck, please go away. And like, I just get to do that if they're annoying. It just be like, no, you don't need to be here. I'll be okay. Okay, so I reset Shuri's lab, and then I'm Mobiusing them out of... Oh, that's it. Wait, do I get it? Do I get it back? Oh, they took my card away. That's rude. They lost high Evo, which does not really matter for them. And we should be winning here, yeah? Just do this, and then we probably hold up over here. Ooh, is this gonna hold up? This might not hold up on the left. They get 5, do they get 4? They get 4 triggers, so we should be good. Oh, the Marvel Boy, actually. Marvel Boy and Misty Knight might be more cooked over there. So far, the game is 3 out of 3 on crashing when I try and Killmonger my head pool. Oof. All right, more Marvel Boy trigger center. All the Marvel Boy trigger center, please. I think they're going to 30 on the left here. And then we go to 32, 31. Yes. Never doubted us. Never doubted us for a second, chat. Truly a skill-based game. We won by 2 technically, right? We're winning the tiebreaker. So if we were 30 to 30, we would have been good. Yeah. We technically won by 2. Looks like we won by 1, but we were crushing them on the breaker. So far, Strange Supreme has been kind of clunky. But he always ended up clunky. I had such high hopes for him. We'll see if he ends up looking okay after a few more games, but so far feeling very whelmed by it, Mr. Supreme here. Which was good that game. She was good that game, yeah. Generated a lot of cards for us. Or a lot of zomboys and girls, I should say. Yeah, fun Mirage variant. A lot of good art for that character. I don't have a great source of numbers currently. Mockingbird also hasn't felt crazy. We could have Terraxed mid. Yeah, I guess that's true. Could still be something we do next turn. So they have 2 1/8 demons currently. I'm gonna stay. Debris is such a rude card. Oh yeah, they have the Miraged Kitty as well. Yeah, it's a good call. Think we're just a. They have at least a Demon and a Miraged Kitty. Just a lot of stats middle. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I want to have those happen over the top of gameplay because that's super rude. I'm gonna cut at least the Mockingbird from here. I don't think I'm ready to quite give up on it yet, but I want to try and smooth some of the edges. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the new season stream, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. We should change back to CHP Squirrel Girl. We can do that. We can do that. She's a lovely, lovely lady. Swap to Sasquatch. I mean, making a big number doesn't seem like something we're strictly need to be doing. Honestly, we've kind of struggled to have Marvel Boy targets with Strange Supreme. I kind of wouldn't mind just like playing Nightcrawler. If I'm being honest. Split Debris, looking for a crackle here. If overflowed on credits. Infinity. I got one more. Was Hitmonkey bounce Scarlet Witch Trident? I really just don't know why I would want to bounce the... I don't think bouncing the Horde is likely very good. This takes a lot of time to set up. That wasn't a crackle, that's a order effect that's serviceable. Go back to Werewolf instead of Strange. I mean, adding Werewolf to this deck does not sound particularly good with things like Debris and Squirrel Girl. It's a very, very different deck. Jimmy Jonga. That'll be good with what's her name? Now, I don't want a Squirrel Girl to block the Super Flow. Oh, you know, maybe I'm supposed to Nightcrawler Rhino this turn, and then next turn I could go Kitty Nightcrawler, or Kitty Marvel Boy. Get the full Marvel Boy buff. So I'm gonna miss a Marvel Boy buff now, right? Yeah, I think I messed that up. We're probably supposed to leave here, but I kind of just like want to play games out. I really don't like playing Marvel Retreat. So if you're playing from a pure optimal sense, you should not be staying here. I just like I said, want to actually play Marvel Snap. So Kitty is porked. She's not coming back to her hand again. Kitty truly can't do now, cannot. I guess I just don't have any numbers here is the problem, right? I have Strange Supreme, kinda. He's fairly unpredictable at that. Does Strange eat Kitty now that she isn't replaced by a Pigtail? No, she's just a textless regular card, not a created card. He's like, if your card got Red Guardian or Enchantress, Strange wouldn't eat it. So same behavior here. Yeah, we're just dead. Should we play some head pool for a little bit? I feel like we should play some head pool. I feel like I guess we have 2 hours worth of data. Let's look at Untapped and see if anybody's found some tech slop to put Scarlet Witch in, but man, it's been a while since I was this whelmed by a season pass card. Feels like they were very safe with all of the numbers here. More whelmed than 3-2 Viv. I think so. 3-2 Viv was at least like good in Surfer. Just to make it clear, like my current feeling on this card is lower than release Viv. Which makes me sad to say, because like it's obviously a Kitty Pride card, but like actually didn't start with our previous Kitty Pride deck. So what was the last Kitty Pride deck I played? It's like Mockingbird stuff. Something like this. Let me just shove it in this. I guess this predates these changes. Is there no data up here? Is it not logged anything for the last 2 hours? The archetypes video will get done when it's done. I'm like 2/3 of the way through recording it. Scarlet Witch is banned, which means I still have like 20 decks to record. There'll be short change in the video. I'm just not on stream while I don't have my camera up while I'm talking about the various decks, so you won't know that it's been recorded over a bunch of different days. I am working on a ultimate deck summary guide for Marvel Snap that's gonna talk about builds I like for basically every deck in the game. It's got like 60 some odd decks in it. Got a spreadsheet that I put together with some help from the community. It's gonna be about an hour. We'll hopefully have it done this week. What's going on, Kyle? Thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. I got one more witch deck in me. One more witch deck in me. Tainted Doc, thank you for the 33. Welcome back. I just like Crawler, Mockingbird. I guess it could be Sam Mockingbird too. Let's do this. How's Zombie Witch feel so far? Really underwhelming. Kind of just feels like the types of decks she goes in just aren't very good. She's probably good in them, but those decks just aren't very good. Is my initial impression. Like these types of Kitty Pride style decks like haven't been top tier in Marvel Snap in a really long time. Hey, Jeff, do you talk to your family like you talk to your chat? Thanks. You motherfuckers need to come to Jesus about your goddamn parasocial relationships. You need some help. No. The human beings I interact with in real life and the people who I love absolutely get more respect than faceless, nameless fucking trolls on the internet. And if you don't understand that's how real life works, holy, enjoy your band, Jagoff. For realsies, y'all are something else. Where does the internet find these people? Asking the real questions. Holy shit. Do you treat your family like you treat chat? Man. That one comes from like a sense of entitlement too, right? Like that person thinks they're entitled to be treated like I treat my family. Love me! Jace, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. I will say, speaking of chat, it's been really weird as a content creator to have, and maybe people who don't have children or aren't Zoomers don't know this, but the kids today refer to just groups of people as chat. And the first time I heard that, I was like, y'all do know that's not a term of endearment, right? Like normally it's like chat derogatory. Like nine times out of 10, it's come on chat. Like I was as someone who's been streaming for a decade and like referring to nameless people on the internet for a decade as chat. It's just like I was like, wait, did you mean to do that? Because they did the first time I heard it in a way that wasn't inherently negative. I was like, oh, huh. Dan, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What are we doing here? So if I play something in the center, it gives me 2 more on the right, which gets me up to 17 there. And then these are each -1, which means I win here. Yeah. So this is enough to win here. 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus 7 is 21. I guess moving the shield over here is technically more as well. Is this enough to win here? This is 7, 6, 14, 18. No, this only ties. This only ties. Oh, I forgot they're gonna make a Herald too. Okay, so the Galactus is getting +2. So I need the extra point. So we win this, yeah, right? Because we're 11 here, and then we get the zombie horde bigger, and then this is 8. What are those rare situations where Galactus is played before he gets a Herald? I think it's really weird that so many internet personalities call their chats and followers family and say that they love them. It makes me cringe every time I see a content creator do that. And it's really hard to know which content creators are like calling their followers and their viewers family and that they love them because it's normalized to some degree to do that, and which ones are just like really shitty grifters and understand that like they're manipulating people into giving them money. Honestly, I think it's even worse than the you go to work and your boss tells you you're family. Because your boss telling you your family is trying to get you to work harder. This is the opposite. It would be like telling you your customer their family, which, to be fair, predatory corporate. There are companies that do that. That's part of their advertising. We're all family here. That type of stuff. Why did you move the shield the last game for -1 power? Because it filled the lane, which let Elsa trigger, so it was +1 overall. But Olive Garden says I family. It is Olive Garden is the one that does it. I couldn't remember which one it was, but you're totally right. It's Olive Garden. It's very weird, all things considered, though. It's like, what's the other way to put it? I think part of it is content creators, they're trying to express that they're appreciative of the people that support their content, but there's a difference between those things, right? Like, I appreciate the people who support my stuff and allow this to be a job, but it would be dishonest for me to tell them that I love them. I don't know who most of them are. This is beep boop, by the way, here. My parasocial feelings in shambles, yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, that's actually a good call, Cinco. I don't even love most of my family. The immediate family, sure, but there's always some bag. The answer to the question, do you talk to your family like you talk to chat? It depends. Are we asking about the Trumpers or the people I love? Because let's be honest. I've talked to some of the Trumpers that are blood relatives the way I talk to chat. And I don't go out of my way to talk to them anymore. Ah, the retreat bots. Mixed bagged, really, yep. IRL bans. I just like, you know, just so we're clear, chat. You deserve to exist in a world where the people around you, especially the ones that you call family, treat you well and support things that support you. Don't let yourself be manipulated into putting up with incredibly toxic and shitty people just because they happen to be a blood relative. Your life is too short for that. Find your joy and tell people who are crappy that they can see the door.
Hey, you found a rook.
What I'm hearing is Jeff loves some people in chat more than his family members. That's fair. I'm like neutral or slightly positive on a number of people in chat. There are some people I am blood related to that we are much worse than neutral on. I'm gonna buy the chair, Jeff. Do you love me? I don't love you, but you're gonna love the chair, especially the footrest. The footrest is life-changing. Woo! This game's off to a very rocky start. Oh, I'm silly. I could have put Kitty here. I was just thinking I want to play it here long term, but... yeah, obviously should not have given them the discount here. Now let's switch these around, because they are a warhead deck sometimes. Oh, that's sad. I can't Gwenpool now.
All systems go.
We're just super dead. There's 14 cards in our deck. They're Darkhawk.
Escape.
I would be incredibly surprised if Zombie Giant ends up feeling competitive before we have all the Horde cards. And I honestly would be kind of surprised if it ends up feeling competitive even after we have all of them. If I had to leverage what I think is a fair criticism of Second Dinner, is I feel like every time we get a new keyword or a new ability, they are way too conservative with all of the numbers on all of the cards with that new thing. Before I sold my company, I had a supervisor reference employees as family, and I had to jump in, and shockingly, we had a meeting after. Yep. Well, that's a sweet animation. Power Man here, 8 Colleen Wing.
Opponent snapped.
We actually issued this fact check earlier, but last season, for those that have a short memory, actually didn't have season pass issues in the web shop at launch. It actually worked out exactly how we wanted it to. Worked out to perfection. Perfection. Was perfect. Perfect. Man, the animations on these discard cards are gas. And they're obviously a much better Sinister London deck than we are. I just wanted to do something sweet. don't think we can win this. Weird build. Opponent is cooking. Oh, it was I can't play High Witch. Yeah, good call. So we're adding 6, 8 over here, which is not quite enough. And I'm adding 10, 6 is 16, 20. I'm adding 24 in the center, just not enough. All right, should we do discard stuff? I feel like I'm gonna take this as a sign to do discard stuff. I feel like I very unfortunately am not gonna have a zombie Scarlet Witch highlight. At least not to start here. All of these decks just felt so terrible. You played Zombie Spice Rack yet? I really can't imagine that Scarlet Witch is better than any of the other 3-drops that deck can play. Oh, I get to play my new Conduit here too. That's good value. Do I want to be a Swarm deck? Maybe I don't want to be a Swarm deck. Swarm's kind of awkward with Conchu. I guess he's fine. He's good with the zombie power man and stuff. I would just be absolutely shocked if... I would just be absolutely shocked if trying to finagle getting 2 hordes into play is remotely good enough. Like, it's just so much work for such a mid-tier payoff. You have limboed the limbo, Hugo. As you will. Man, the zombie power man animation really is something else. It's borderline a little disturbing if we're being honest here. Kanchu's gonna bring back Boduk here. These damn retreat bots. Freaking Hugo. I think I should take the discard on the Swarm here, especially before we try a Corvus next turn. What's the point of bots retreating if they're in the game for players to win against and enjoy winning against? The reason the bots retreat is because most people who play games like this don't understand that they're playing against bots. It's like the TLDR. And the bots retreating is trying to help teach players good habits. Do I need Sparky to play Move Tribunal? I think Sparky's a really big upgrade for that archetype, yes. Honestly, on the Kanchu draw, I kind of want to snap him back. The Bob's jumping out of center is why they're snapping me. Let's do it. We're gonna cannonball. Nope, we're getting rid of it. Got it. Yeah, that's a good. I agree with that, Parrot. Do you need Sparky to play Move? No. Do you need Sparky to play Move Tribunal? Absolutely. Someone asked Glenn if he thinks we could revert Taskmaster to 5 cost now that Torch is 3 and Mercury exists, and Glenn said, I think so! You'll love to see it. Oh god, Zombie Power Man's gonna get in the way of Dracula, isn't he? It's fine, I believe. Yes! I guess Machine World could also throw us off. It's fine. It's fine, shit. You just gotta, you gotta keep the faith. You gotta keep the faith. Yeah, good chance we were winning mid and right regardless if the left broke. Agree with that. I thought regular move wasn't good. Regular move is fine. Both the bounce variation and like Cosmo regular move are fine. Ooh, that's a real good one. We would never discard our fancy new copy of Death here, right? Look at how easy this game is, chat. Imagine not discarding exactly the cards you want.
Impressive.
Change my underwear.
Professionally trained Corvus, truly a skill game.
What a game!
We'll ban all of these. Then we'll have Kanju of the Swarms next turn.
What a game!
So they have a big old Deadpool, and they also have 7 energy, so they can play dolls. I think we have to go here. Yeah.
Escape.
Out we go. You're supposed to play Colonel and some Swarms last turn. I don't think so. I also think it just doesn't matter. Ooh, piece of candy. Dracula seemed a bit iffy. Should we cut him for something else? Do you think we have enough power without Dracula? I don't know that we do. Seems important for having enough stats in play.
Opponent snapped.
Probably supposed to leave with the squirrels, but kind of want to see power being play out.
definitely need to change my underwear.
Just hang on the Power Man innovation. Weird. So if I discard this again, he doesn't come back because he's 12 now. So I think we just pass, and then if we happen to win here, we discard MODOK. Not winning there, unfortunately.
What a game!
I guess it's this, and we hope that Proxima hits the center. I guess now we hope she goes right, actually, question mark? She always goes to the lowest power location, so... The Deadpool's only like 4, right? But their copy of Death is very free. I assume one of these is Death and then we're dead.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Would have been close if they hadn't gotten a bunch of squirrels. Game where Dracula would have been nice. Alright, I need to take a quick break and run upstairs real quick. We're going to do some more when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I swear we're going to find a deck worth highlighting. Right, Copium? Maybe not. I'm beginning to lose hope. The hope is slipping away. What have you missed? We spent a lot of time losing with Zombie Scarlet Witch so far. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Cut Dracula is right. I could see that being the case. But like a lady Sif or something. Both of our 6s like being discarded. Swarm is weird with Khonshu. Gives Khonshu a lot of bad hits. Let's try a couple more here, but so far we've felt pretty fast by discarding both of our games.
I found a rock.
All right, we have the Curve. Zombie Power Man into Colonel America. Obviously, 2 you're supposed to be playing together. Is there a more fitting Marvel Snap new card day release experience than that one?
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
It's been a pretty tough new season start, Josh. Nothing we've played so far has felt particularly good or exciting.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Then what's his name first?
You won't need this anymore.
Look at that power, man. Nom nom. Stay, bot. Give me 4.
Victory.
Well, with the Raptors on the left, this guarantees the Proxima goes center, which sets us up for Power Man really nicely here, assuming the location is neutral or positive. This is a statistically correct play, even if it doesn't work out for us some amount of the time. Power Man ain't a coward, Chad. He blocks warriors. Do you play Scorn to get more swarms? What am I going to do with more swarms on this board? If anything, it almost feels like I want less of them, yeah? Feed them to the danger room, yeah, basically. Yeah, I think I wanna draw a card next turn, ideally. I mean, man, Brickyard anyways, that's fine. I tried to cheese Professor X for some reason and died anyways. We take those. Looking pretty genius keeping the score now for sure.
Victory.
Got him. To the people min-maxing the swarms I played out there, my opponent was never saying. It's okay. I promise you.
Opponent snapped.
Central Park being our own personal feature location days real annoying. It's gonna stay because I don't feel like playing Marvel Retreat. Yeah, fair.
Gotta run, hun.
Play a rock for the Colonel. We don't know where the Colonel's going to end up at yet. So they probably can't add more points here. You think they're a Luke Cage deck? Not that played it on the last turn. So this will give another 2 here, so this will be 9. We'll add 7 in the center, and we're gonna add 3, 7 over here while they lose 4. Seems good for us, yeah. I assume we like lose the Darkhawk path and win the other. Orca! Oh, it's the Iron Patriot card, yeah. Casserole. Casserole sounds great too.
Victory.
Lovely, lovely. Hey, Gendy, thank you for the over 6.5 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't think I want to activate her. If I was playing for keeps, I would... Well, actually, I would say, I want to snap here, but actually, I don't actually want to snap, right? Because I'm discarding Colonel. I think I still play Power Man, but... I guess Khonshu can bring him back.
This just in.
To Corvus or not to Corvus? I think I want a Corvus. I guess I could always Corvus next turn. I could Lady Sif this turn, and then Corvus next turn, and then Khonshu the turn after. No, I think this curve is fine, yeah. Although I guess if I draw MODOK, I want to wait. And this could also always discard. Nah, I think I like this. I think I like this. Final answer here. Perfection. Okay, so we'll do this. Wait, how does this work? Is this gonna end up 50-50 for Power Man to bin Khonshu a second time? I think it is, yeah. Okay, so we won that flip, yes. Okay, so this is ideal. Because now if we're winning the left, Power Man's gonna discard Apocalypse. And then we have Blade, Colonel America, Elsa, that Khonshu can get back as a 12, and then I get to play Apocalypse out on the last turn. What a Gus! Thank you for the 22 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll see what Riot is doing.
Apocalypse.
And then, we Apocalypse here, and Zombie Power Man drops Proxima here. We are retreating later, predictably. We finally found a playable deck! Yay! Concha really adds an interesting element to this archetype. Giving you the ability to giving you the ability to recover things you discarded that you didn't want to. Feels good. Yeah, Power Man seems like a really solid card. I think I'm gonna Power Man. I think I'm gonna Power Man. I guess we're just chilling. It's gonna be sad when they take control of this that I have nothing to do next turn. Maybe I should have played Scorn here. Well, if I played Scorn there, then... If I played Scorn there, then I would have discarded Modoc, so I guess that doesn't work. Try and win this center location so that way we can Apocalypse and score next turn. So the Series 5 pack, the number one thing this experience has taught me is that a lot of people are unaware that there's two different Series 5 packs. It's something to be aware of in the Marvel Stamp economy. So the free Series 5 pack that you get for purchasing the Season Pass on the web shop is a regular Series 5 pack. And if you are regular Series 5 card complete, you should have gotten 4,000 tokens instead. Which is almost enough to get the card. They free-good a Dakin, so I think we're just super cooked here. They're gonna play the other Dakin, and then both the Dakins are 16. I could make the assumption that they can't compete center, and then like this lets me win here, but I guess they could play the other Dakin center. I think I just leave.
Escaped.
I'm a little sad to say that my initial experience with Scarlet Witch today was pretty lackluster. This thing having 4 power and a 2-drop is a lot of stats.
I am reborn.
Do you think more Horde support is going to help her? I don't know. I'm skeptical dedicated horde decks are going to be competitive, if I'm being honest. Look at him munch, chat. Look at him munch. He's a hungry boy. Yes, Zombie Mr. Fantastic has some potential, I think. Agree with that. I'm gonna do this and just make sure Power Man gets us another swarm here. Your Colonel is very shy. Yeah, the Colonel has not been particularly present. He would be a killer top deck this turn though, because we've discarded a lot of cards over the course of the game. That's not terrible. Oh, I guess I can't Khonshu with that one. That's probably fine though. Think we just do this. I think this is stayable, question mark. I guess I should technically play around what's her name here. Teenage Warhead. We're gonna gain like 17 on the right here. I'm assuming they're punting the center. Should we be playing Viv Vision for synergy with Power Man? That's kind of a fun idea. We got him? I think we got him, yeah. We're gonna discard one more card. Appreciate the late crew that's still here hanging out. I'm determined to find us a reasonable deck today. This one might finally be it. It's a little bit later than we're usually live here at Oaklandia, but I got nowhere to be for a little while, so we're having a good time. Probably stream for another hour or so at least.
I am Apocalypse.
Just keep blading, just keep blading, just keep blading. Doot, doot, doot. Christopher is not a human being. I bricked a draw. That's so rude. It's so rude. Hit the Swarm to the middle. Lady Sif to the Dracula. You know. Just beep boop things. I just Modoc? I think I just Modoc. Let's get a big Apocalypse plus Swarms the last turn. All right, let's see if Chris is a retreater or not. No retreating. Thank you, Chris. Ah, yes, the classic Hellcow Wong deck. We've had 620 Apocalypse pretty consistently. We have, yeah.
Victory.
Corvus enabling us to play Khonshu and Apoc in some of the same games that felt really clean too. Holy Kristen step back. Listen, I'm not greedy. I will accept Christopher just simply didn't retreat. Do I scorn to, like, get Power Man going? I think I do. I think I do. An extra NRG for little old me? Lovely, lovely.
I am Apocalypse.
Look at him munch, chat. Munch, 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 munch. And 1 and 3 to generate Colonel America here? That sounds lovely. Oh, I'm about to get Galactus? Is that why they're snapping? Their username is meme. God damn it. I'm so sad now. That's so annoying. Do you think they're playing, like, Death and Null here as well? Probably like that, or Shang-Chi. I probably can't win with the Apocalypse, right? I mean, that's the draw that can scam me into it. Yep. The one dickhead in Marvel Snap still playing Null in their Galactus deck. Snap our AI overlord here. Ooh. It's a lovely piece of candy. Oh, I guess we get in trouble if this doesn't go center now, though, yeah. I am so sad. Do, 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 do. Lady Sif. Lady Sif would never discard my Khonshu twice, right? That would just be mean and wrong. God damn it, Sif, we've talked about this. And she failed to go center. That's so funny.
Hello, so happy.
So happy. Thank you to the throwing bot, Anthony. Anthony would never take my cubes away, chat. It would just be rude if Anthony took my cubes. Anthony's here to make me feel good about myself. Anthony's here to pump up my score to the jam. Pump up, the bump up, the wump up, the jam. Anthony's the real AI friend. The real AI friend. Oh my goodness, a free kernel! Consider my button pushed. What do the kids say, chat? YOLO? Gosh, my Corvus is such a professional, chat. You wish your Corvus glaives were half as good as mine. Holy! Look at him go! Look at him go! Look at the RNG on this. Way more professional than my Lady Sifs. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. And now my only discarded card is a Modok, so I'm gonna Khonshu up a 12 power Modok next turn. Perfection! Look at this chat. Literally could not have drawn it up better if I tried. Not even if I wanted to. Hello, my Khonshu. Hello, my Modok. Hello, my Colonel Girl. This game is going way better than Morbius's re-release in theaters. Okay, so Herbie is like 800 points, yeah? Agree or disagree? Herbie is 800 points. Do I do this to try and add extra points to the center? This adds 5 middle. Is 31 enough on the left? I think 31's enough on the left. I guess if they Havoc Invisible Woman, it might not be. I actually don't know how big the theater is. Extra 5's probably not enough here. Narrator, it was not.
I am reborn.
I need some more. Need some Cosmic Ghost Rider or some. Need some Cosmic Ghost Rider or some Red Guardian or Ghost or something narrow to mess up what they have going on. That draw was only so crazy because they got a copied what's it called in there? They had a copied Jocasta.
Gotta run, hun.
It looks like they're playing Cerebro, so I'm gonna sap them. Narrator, they were in fact playing Cerebro. Alright, gamers, this card feels like the one. We finally found something playable. I need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna play some more Power Man. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, thanks for dropping off the primer even if you're on a break from Sap Once Upon. Appreciate it. You should check out Once Upon a Galaxy if you're looking for some other strategy games. It's what we've been playing a few days a week as well. It's also really good. Watch it on the YouTube side. You're enjoying the content. Make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. We are BRB Gamers. we're chilling? I think we're chilling. Do I want 2 power men? I don't think I do, actually. I don't think I want to risk discarding Corvus. If I was the snapping type of person, I would snap here before Power Man flipped up because Sinister London heavily favors the discard deck. Even with Rickety Bridge, I think that's probably still true. Oh, do I want to Khonshu this turn? Doesn't really accomplish a whole lot. I guess Khonshuing just discards the Modoc, actually, yeah. It's a Lady Sif in the bid. Guess we'll just do this and get this up to 12, and then we'll get a 12 power Sif next turn that hopefully lands left. We're still just doing this. Really wanted to draw Apocalypse there. Is it a sweet draw? I mean, I guess I could play this turn, and then I could Khonshu score next turn. Yeah, maybe that's the play. As we do this, then we Khonshu score next turn. That's probably better. I think that's better. Yeah, that sounds great, yeah? I believe. Do I want 3 discards on this, or do I just want 8 points of power here? I think I want 3 discards on this, because if I discard this, it lets the Colonel give extra points in the center here as well. And I get the +2 3 times as well, which ends up being more than 8, right? I'll get 6 from this, and then 3 here is 9 instead of 8. Well, somehow it all ends up right. I mean, it's possible, but unlikely. I have to lose so many coin flips. I have to lose the Khonshu flip and both of these. So I have to lose, what, 3 flips there for that to happen? Squanch! Killmonger! Cooked. The discard archetype seems so solid. What do you think Second Dinner could learn from it when creating other new or improving other archetypes? I mean, I think it's just like having a pretty healthy mix of enablers and payoffs. is basically why this archetype has been so successful. A big range of things that allow you to make a lot of choices in a lot of different ways. A lot of cards that are similar but have different edge cases and require different restrictions. Like Zombie Power Man's a good example of that. Yeah, being able to target's definitely really important too. The older discard when it wasn't competitive was because you just didn't have any targeting. It was not a good scene remotely. Wait, they're snapping me? I mean, I'm staying for sure. I really like our hand. Oh, I guess we're losing MODOK. Still like my hand? Question mark.
Wind, aid my hand.
I guess they're snapping the nowhere. Is what they're snapping. Like, to talk about an archetype that very directly needs some love and some help, I think they could learn from the targeting on cards in hand buff. Like, imagine if Toxie explicitly targeted like your left or your right cards, or your left and your right. Something like that. Be a pretty big deal. Okay, so even if they go Cerebro, Mystique, they'd only have 16 here, so they're cooked. Yeah, I don't think I fully appreciated Khonshu. Shadow King. Nowhere is here. Yeah. Remember that location they snapped us because of? It's winning us the game now. And over here, there's only a couple of things, or just 2 points that, or 4 points that Shadow King gets rid of. Does that Brood have a different token? It does. I hadn't noticed they released a Brood with a different token. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. Does anyone know which variant this is? What's the fantasy variant? Is this an ultimate? Where is that one from? It was a bundle. Okay. It must have been when I was on my break. I feel like I would have snapped that off. Was it earlier this year? Or did I just miss it while I was playing? It was in February while you were on your break. Yep, that tracks. All right. Well, I guess I have one to actually keep a lookout for in the vault. When this triggers successfully here, I would snap if this is neutral or positive. But again, I don't like to snap when I'm ahead, because I don't want to play Marvel Retreat. Jeff has been FOMO'd, absolutely. Keep winning this location here so we can keep discarding with Power Man. Normally you don't want to discard Modok, but this deck kind of doesn't care. Yeah, honestly, I agree with that. Which is sweet.
Victory.
I might be missing something, but other than the Dak and Bullseye, the discards never felt particularly problematic or bad to go up against in my experience. I think discard, whenever people complain about discard, honestly, even the Dak and discard decks, I think this is true of. I think people who complain about decks like discard just don't like losing. The discard decks in Marvel Snap, like this one and Dak and discard, tend to be so incredibly fair. The numbers they produce aren't crazy over the top unless they have really good location variants typically, and they're not interacting with you other than the occasional Gambit. And don't get me wrong, Gambit sucks. He feels bad to lose to, because he's just RNG incarnate. But in general, I think this is the style of deck you really want to be good in Snap. It's good for Snap when decks like this are good. I'm gonna Snap Clayton here. Yeah, sorry. When I said Clayton, I was inferring that Clayton was not a human. It seems like you've rarely used Modok in this deck. Modok has been very good in a number of our games. Pay closer attention. It's a lovely land. I mean, I think I'm doing that, and then we're just like Morbius Modok next turn, yeah. Swarm to trigger for me. I can do that this turn, though. I don't need to rush to do it. Power Man being good is great because I can see his animation and feel even better about it. Absolutely. Like, I think, obviously it's still early-ish, but I think my early take on Power Man here is I would be surprised if he's not a discard staple somewhere or multiple places moving forward. Feels like a very, very solid design. If you are a discard enjoyer, I think you could spend resources on Power Man confidently, is my day one take. What about Colonel America? Probably the same for him. But I would say, what's my expectation for Colonel America? I think Power Man is more likely to be a you can't replace this and you should spend resources on it than Colonel America is. I think Colonel America is probably going to be frequently playable, but if you have to exchange him out for like Collector or Meek or a different discard payoff, that's going to be fine most of the time. So Colonel's felt solid, and Colonel's biggest upside is that curving Power Man into Colonel is quite strong. Colonel's numbers have been good, but I think Colonel's gonna make it so you have more replaceable cards in these discard decks because he's gonna be interchangeable with some of the other options more readily, basically. Power Man is an enabler, and Colonel is a payoff. Discard needs more enabler. So, The thing is, there's a lot of both of those, though, Carl. I think the thing that my initial gut reaction here is that Zombie Power Man feels like he's probably better than a lot of the other enablers than compared to Colonel America, who feels like he's probably in line with the other payoffs, I think is the articulation I'm looking for. So basically, if you're looking at a discard deck and you're missing Colonel America, you're losing less power, perhaps just making a pure lateral by swapping that Colonel America out for a Meek or a Collector or something like that. Whereas my feel on Zombie Power Man after a little bit here is I think you're probably going to be downgrading a solid amount to lose Power Man. Are they Cerebro too? Maybe? Oh, they're just toxic stuff. Got it. Oh, this is so sad. It's so sad that this is bugged. This hasn't been fixed, right? I think we could stay here if it wasn't bugged, but for reference, if I Modoc here, Proxima Midnight is not going to go center. Proxima Midnight's just going to disappear. She currently tries to add herself to a locked out location and can't, and just disappears. So that is not the intended behavior. It is a bug. Got added 2 patches ago or 3 patches ago, I think. Unfortunate reason to have to leave there. Could have won if you played a Swarm with the Colonel. I mean, I could have won if my cards fucking worked. This is a wonderful draw here. Want to try Colonel, the strong guy version of discard? I can see that. Yes, the Series 5 pack auto opens after you buy it. All right, won that 50-50. Can we win the Khonshu 50-50? Oh, I don't have anything actually discarded yet. That's funny. Is that Khonshu $100? No, that Khonshu is free, but the 8,000 credits and 8,000 gold that I bought with it were $100. Zeroed their Dazzler. Rookie mistake. That sounded like my wife's math on Amazon returns. LOL. I think it's this, right? I could be greedy, I guess, and do this. Maybe I get to have my cake and eat it too. All right, let's do this. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
I'm pretty sure the $100 Khonshu bundle is like the actual best rate they do cash bundles at ever. It's like $100 worth of gold and then 8,000 credits on top of it, plus 2 variants. And then if you're missing either of those series 4 or 5 cards, it's extra added value on top of that as well. It's very, 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 very good if you're into buying pixels. I'm not telling anybody they should be buying pixels, but if you're someone who makes poor decisions and buys pixels, I would start there this month. If you were gonna catch a harpoon for something, that's the one to catch the harpoon on. Did MODOK? Not sure. The MODOK was him that last game. My harpoon is stuck in DC. Mine too, Beansy. Jace bought me the bundle. I have enough collector's tokens and Marvel stamped in it. I mostly only whale in this game when the community enables it. For fuck's sake, Corvus! Christ almighty, gamer. You are the reason we do not have nice things. This fucking guy. Our Corvus has behaved so well so far today. Looking mighty unprofessional at the moment. Ooh, it's our first head pool sighting. I think tomorrow's gonna be head pool day in Hoaglandia and shit. My Corvus would never discard Colonel America, right? He doesn't seem like the type of person to do that. Dev, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Look at that swell guy. Don't tempt him with a good time. For a good time call. You tried Zombie Scarlet Witch. We spent like the first 3 hours after the new cards released losing with Zombie Scarlet Witch. I am unfortunately very unimpressed with her, which makes me sad because I really like her design a lot. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. We mostly played Kitty Angela Hope piles, and it's been a long time since Kitty Angela Hope was a competitive archetype. It's kind of the TLDR. I love Kitty Pride. It's one of my favorite cards in Marvel Snap. We're beating Death on the right. Our score's gonna get killmongered, though. Sure isn't. Lovely, lovely. All right, gamers, it feels good to end on a strong note after how poor Zombie Scarlet Witch felt earlier today. I'm gonna be honest, I think I can pretty firmly stamp exceeds expectations on Zombie Power Man. I think I was expecting him to be good, but I genuinely think he might be like a MODOK tier discard enabler. Like I think the best way to summarize how Zombie Power Man felt is I've never played a discard deck before that cared less about discarding its own MODOK. Like usually when you're playing a discard deck with MODOK in it and you discard MODOK by mistake, you're like, oh crap, we're cooked. And we just like pushed straight on through so many games where MODOK got burned. Yeah, I think he's also that. He's another 2 energy discard enabler like Redshift for Agatha, so I bet he's probably going to enjoy playing in there too. Colonel America feels very competitive. This card was regularly triple digits worth of stats for 3 energy for us. That being said, I think I'm less high on Colonel America than I am on Zombie Power Man. I think if you're looking at this deck and you're like, Jeff, I'm missing Zombie Power Man and Colonel, I only have tokens to buy one, which is more important? I would tell you Power Man's more important, and you can replace Colonel America with Meek or Collector, and the deck's still very reasonable and playable. So I think I liked all 12 of these cards. These are both seem like very good playable new cards, but I think I would classify Power Man as being the more important new one if you're looking for something that feels like a solid upgrade to the discard strategies. And Colonel, very reasonable, solid numbers, but a little bit less important when there's like the biggest upside I would say this card has over something like Collector or Meek is that he is ongoing like Morbius, so he doesn't have to be on the board to be collecting his bonuses. He's less resource efficient than Meek and Collector as well, so I wouldn't describe him as like strictly better, but he has far less rigid sequencing restrictions because you can drop him after you've been discarding a bunch, or you can like bring him back with Khonshu, and then he's gonna be a ton of points when you bring him back with Khonshu because he's ongoing. So that's the like this archetype has always wanted a second Morbius to a degree, and he's probably as close as we're gonna get to that type of effect, I think. Did you not miss Colleen Wing? I didn't really. I think a big part of why this build in particular didn't really miss Colleen Wing is like half the things we want to discard here, she's never binning, right? Like, sure, she bins Scorn and she bins Swarm, but honestly, these are less important than binning these ones a lot of the time, I would wager. And even than Proxima Midnight in a lot of situations. Yeah. Cool. All right. It's almost 6 o'clock. It's been a while since we've streamed this late here at Hooglandia. I appreciate everyone that's here through the end. If you watch this on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button on the live stream or the video archive after the fact. We're going to be streaming a ton of Marvel Snap the rest of the week still as well. Appreciate everybody that was here through the end, and hopefully we'll see some of you back again real soon. Peace, folks.